Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up? Went to bed on time, right? Woke up on time. I woke up actually like 3:55 a.m. I've been up for a bit now. I'm locked in. I'm wired. And I come to you not. I really did want to be here like super early, like 7 a.m. right? I know I talk about time a bunch here, but it's like it really is just like that struggle here. I went back in my DDR room to set that up because I haven't done DDR. I saw the dates actually. It was like in May of this year. This last time I did DDR, and then I got caught up in everything else and whatnot with the Switch 2 launch. And oh my god, dude, my Facecam Pro has a firmware issue that's borked and needs an RMA. The dance pad had that sensor issue. I had to like figure out what was going on there. The PC, it just every fucking thing. I'm like, oh my god, bro, like everything. Like, dude, yeah. So I was fixing a lot of shit. It's nearly done now. I still have to make the new scene. But we could have DDR happening tomorrow. If I like end on time tonight and feel like finishing all that shit tomorrow, we could be here tomorrow morning with DDR. But I don't know. That's like I don't know. It's a lot of things at one time here. Might just have to like kind of call that one like a next week thing at the rate we're going here. I was like, oh my god, dude. I was hoping to like have that done in like 40 minutes and then just like continue to work on everything else here that I still want to get to on my big board and I just don't. Annoying. Well, with that, here we are yet again here. Another wonderful day, y'all. And what we're gonna do today is, it's actually pretty much the same thing we did yesterday. So we're looking at Smash Elite. Again, I wish I had more time than just 10 matches. It's so little to really get the grind going, but whatever. 10 matches of Smash and then Hollow Knight, and then we continue to bang on Pantheon 3 and 4. Feeling pretty good about Pantheon 3 getting cleared today. Forgot to add it here actually, but when we beat Pantheon 3, we'll watch the Hollow Knight world record, which is actually pretty recent, like 3 months ago. And then when we beat Pantheon 4, whenever that is, we'll conclude Hollow Knight with looking at the tasks and everything else here. So that's the play there. As far as the tea of the day here right now, you may have seen here that today's tea, the Capcom Pro Tour it's going to be a pay-per-view event. If you want to watch the championship, it's going to cost you about $40 US. And yeah, let's go ahead and examine here. What's that ratio looking like here? 2,000 quotes, 700 likes. Yeah, it's about what I expect here, honestly. However, it is more complicated than you think here. The rage justified, but it is not as simple as Lamau Capcom saying fuck the fans here. There's apparently a whole lot going into this actually. So I got both BrainF and Maximillian dude on the scene. But why is a long answer. You have to wait for the video. Right now though, we're behind. I gotta smash. So, good morning, hello, and with that, we're here. Also, I'm sorry, I'm really hungry and I have to eat. Like, I was up at 4 a.m. and I haven't eaten until like minus breakfast until now. So like second meal is coming in here at like let me think here, 7 hours of being awake. So yeah, I have to eat real quick. My stomach was killing me right now. Okay, well, let's go over here. 2x KO, more like Project L. Yeah, the only thing I know about that game, right, is it's a Riot fighter, and when people do their specials, it's not even like interacting with the other character, right? It's just like a one-sided cutscene, which I admit is pretty fucking lame. I mean, I feel like we shouldn't really be going backwards and that kind of shit. And you don't want to see all that. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Token. Yeah, Token looks really, really fun. Won't be me though. That's like that's a whole other bag of shit there, I'd say. That's a whole other thing, bro. Let me see here. Go over here real quick. And okay, we do that. That's good. Okay. Cool. All right, yeah. So let's change our title here. We're gonna go over to the Ultimate Directory. Again, during Smash, it's more like just kind of get here and get let's clock in and clock out, get our stuff done ASAP here. So not gonna burden y'all much more here to talk about. Made my replay my replay buffer in OBS like only 1 minute long rather than 5 minutes long, so it's easier to find what I'm looking for. They'll learn the numbers are shit. Yeah, it's I guess like the short and complete answer is that like this was miscommunication between the marketing department and the game development team. The game devs at core Capcom know this is like a big slap in the face. Marketing, as usual, they're solo schools, they don't fucking care. So it may change. But again, however, that's the simple answer. There's more to it than just that. For you see, in Japan, Street Fighter is bigger than ever. Like, Street Fighter is fucking huge. I haven't like really shown y'all here, but Daigo and Takedo both are getting like, they're like getting a fuck ton of views now on their shit. Like Japan is like eating up Street Fighter 6. And like it's so popular and dominant there that like it's not even a big, like people are willing to pay to see top play of Street Fighter. Like it's that big over there. Catastrophic, or is like cataclysmic. And this is probably, and this could be a situation where Capcom Japan is just like taking, you know, or right, they're like taking Japan and they think, oh yeah, well Street Fighter's great everywhere here right now. They just kind of like are want it to all be parallel, because obviously if they were to paywall the tournament in Japan, and you make it free everywhere else, that would cannibalize the whole idea of it being paywall to Japan, right? Or something like that. I don't know. Again, I have a video on the whole thing here, but like I said before, it's more complicated than just like greed. Seems like it's greed, global audience, you know, suffering from success type shit here. You know, your global audience is like has to be amended to, and a few other things. Yep, we got BrainF queued up right here. I got BrainF stuff, the Hollow Knight speedruns, and probably clickbait here, but why US 7-Elevens are adopting Japan's playbook? If only. I guess we'll see. We'll see when we see. We'll see when we see here on that one. Probably clickbait though. I can't imagine US gas stations actually giving a fuck now and having like affordable cheap food. You know, fucking egg salad for $2, please.
Zims is back with 43 months.
Thank you, Zimus. Thank you so much, bro. Like, understand, okay? In USA, our gas stations, right? Bag of Skittles, $1.50. Any drink whatsoever, you know, $3. We're already at damn near $5, and all you got is a bag of sugar and an overpriced bottle full of sugar, right? In Japan, boiled egg salad, or really a salad that comes with a boiled egg inside of it here, you can get like a refrigerated baked potato mash that's like in a little packet. Think like a really big ketchup packet, and you just like spew it out and it tastes great. It's got like bacon and cheese in it. It's really fucking good. Always bacon and cheese flavored. I don't know, there's just like you can get meals at $2, you can get better meals at $4, and you can eat like a fucking a god at $7, dude. It's pretty great. Like, things are not approaching $10 here, from the US conversion here. It is like really affordable, shockingly affordable. It's great. Like, imagine being able to eat healthy and it be as convenient as fast food. That's the difference there. In USA, McDonald's is everywhere, right? But if you want to eat something that's not fried or bad for you, I feel like it's a bit harder, and it's definitely a lot more expensive. Okay, you don't want a fried thing. You want some grilled food. Okay. Where's the nearest Chipotle? Qdoba, Salad Station, Whole Foods. And we're talking about we are talking definitely about, like, you know, north of $12 for anything decent. So it's just like Taco Bell, you can get a meal under $10. You want to eat healthy? Well, we're talking about groceries, which is still going to be a bad paywall for what you need to cook. Or you're going to go somewhere where they know you want to eat healthy and they're going to charge you more for it. So either way, you're fucked. The barrier to entry is, you know, toxic. So Okay, okay. Okay, I'm done eating. Okay. Had to shove all that food in my throat hole. Again, there's so much to work on here. I need to be able to slingshot both directions consistently, and I still can't do that yet. Banger alert, banger alert. I was wondering why this was all fucked up. Okay. Sorry, the headphone cable does be bugging me in the middle of the shit, so I have to like make it a certain way. Question: when y'all are falling through platform, do you double tap down or do you just hold down? I'm realizing I've always had this. I'm not even aware of them. I'm seeing here now. I think I double tap down when I really want to go down. One tap. song. Xenon, actually. And that was a banger. Oh, someone going to check here, by the way. I forget what my stick sensitivity is here. Because I do want to say, I have kind of a hard time getting up smash out. And someone remind me again here, sensitivity being higher makes it easier. Is that right? With a wider window on inputs and shit like that, or something. I have it on low. That actually would explain it here. Holy moly. Oh my. Dude, I was getting U-tilt so often when I wanted up smash. E-I-E-I-O. Okay. I was thinking about that. I was like, man, I sure get a lot of up tilt when I want up smash. Okay. That is so, oh my god, so much easier. Holy fuck. I'll do it.
up as a thick nigga this year, and I got all of my gear. Randy gon' try to target me when he see me in my costume. It's a fake bud on top, so if he take it, it's okay, I got two. I'm hearing bells, Randy, he can go to hell. Somebody gotta stop this big nigga, so fuck it, I will. Man, I'm nervous, I can't even sit real still. It's still daytime and this big nigga already got 6 kills. It's getting dark, I get a knock at the door. Look down and see a note, that shit from Randy. This nigga love leaving notes, I'ma read y'all what he wrote. That boy said, yo, when are you coming to stop me? I'm not trying to sound cocky, but I'm taking booty properties. Feel like I'm playing some Monopoly. I'm having fun, let's go one-on-one. Let's meet at the park, block. When it gets dark, then we gon' start. And if you win, then I'll disappear. But if I win, I'm taking that candy and that rear. Bitch, I'm Randy. Don't forget the big dick. Dick Bar not gonna win shit, cause he is a big bitch. My height is like 6'6".
Oh, is this DMCA? I don't even know what this was requested.
Take the blood out his
Okay, yeah, there's still like there's so much to work on here, but we'll have to start somewhere here. We gotta move on. A few things before. Thank you for that. I was just taking a second to like get better with the controls and shit. Once again, morning everyone. Glad to have y'all here. Let's see here. Nars changed from 1 hour to 10 matches. Bummer. I really enjoy watching you play Smash. That it didn't change. The 10 matches is generally about an hour of playing Smash minus connections and connections dropping and me talking to chat. Minus also warm up too here. The amount didn't change. Rather the you know, the estimates are more accurate now. Like the 1 hour before was me just throwing up some arbitrary amount of time that I never really felt satisfied with. 10 matches gives me a better psychological closure for like, okay, I need to move on here for the sake of not overwriting the actual day. So 10 matches is plenty. Yes, it's plenty. It's not enough. It's not enough for me to improve. I want to improve really, really bad, but it's enough for now. Again, and it'll be more if I get here earlier, but every day I'm trying to like get here earlier. All right, let's take a small second here. I'm gonna real quick go make a smoothie, as I'm really behind on calories today, and then we'll get to it. So feel free to request some songs. Mullick, thank you for the Pooch progress last month here. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get it today. So yesterday was pretty big because we realized that my Zares that are coming out are due to me mashing some combination of trying to probably shield out of an aerial spot dodge, and it's resulting in pressing R while pressing A, and I'm getting the Zare. So I need to like press buttons less stupidly. I'm also realized during that K-Rool match I'm actually holding shield when attacking. I'm trying to do everything at one time here, just a lot of panic, and we need to work on that habit hardcore here. Again, much like when I both try to shield while attacking because of the latency disconnect with my brain, and also I try to tech on getting hit, which is not a fucking thing. So I'm pressing shield in all applications here, and we need to eliminate. This is a really, really bad habit. We need to eliminate this immediately. So we are working on that now, and I look forward to hopefully trying to redeem my K-Rool situation right now. When in disadvantage, I lose composure, and with that, we need to familiarity. Repetition breeds familiarity. Competence with repetition breeds confidence, and with confidence, I think I can have composure in time. So that's the these are all things I wrote down yesterday. We will write down even more things today, taking it one thing at a time, really working on that core habits and whatnot. So hang tight, I will be right back. Okay. It's an inspiring grind. Thank you. I've been hopping in training mode more often, though people to play would be nice. I hear you. I hear you. It's on my to-do list. I hear you. Bro, I even got DDR function yet, so I can't even get to that. I need to like really get to be a much happier person once I have the DDR up and going. Oh, y'all heard my blender? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay.
Elite Smash!
Oh wait, I need my. Very important. We need our. We need a board. Another day. Fresh board. Okay. We do not get caught in the ego. The ego gives us motivation, determination to excel. But I have to be honest with myself over what I'm doing. The habits we're looking to break today, well, there's a lot of bad habits here, but exclamation mark improve. I'm looking to accept that I'm getting hit and not just mash shield on impact and trying to tech hits. That's not a fucking thing. 2, I'm trying to also, when getting hit, accept that I'm in disadvantage here, maintain composure, and focus on DIing and actually teching appropriately. If I'm high percent, we can easily buffer the tech. And so those are the big things. The next thing is pressing shield during attack. I need to be thimble and not be like pressing all the buttons at one time. Lack of composure, lack of confidence, lack of concrete ideas of what's happening is resulting in me pressing a button both for attacking and for shielding when I don't feel confident about it. I'm gonna forget the other one here. Look at stocks, look at percents, keep track of everything. Yeah, it's a lot. I think we can do it though. Every day is a privilege to play. So, drop the nuts. No, not today. No nuts dropping. That's the ego, and when the ego is not tamed, that's whenever I deflect and I don't accept where I'm at fault. The ego is blinding me from progress. No nuts to be dropped today here. We're not impulsive. We're not looking for retaliation. I have wronged. I'm currently losing because I'm doing way too many baggages of bad habits from the past. I don't have a competent foundation, so I deserve to lose. When the foundation is rebuilt and reestablished, then I can finally pilot my character appropriately, and maybe then we can win. But right now, yeah, no, it's not really. I don't deserve to win. No, I have to. That's the only way. I have to. I cannot blame everything else or deflect from my emotional padding. We are building from the foundation. We are stripping the ego away here. This is just Trihex with a lot of bad habits. When they are fixed, then we can overwrite them with good habits, and then play the character better. Tragically, I like Young Link, which is a horrible character to play online, but you know, it's the grave I chose. So with that, let's lock in. I will lose, and I will get teabagged, and it's like whatever. It's already happened a billion times here. Ain't nothing I ain't already had before, bro. Let's see what we can do. Bro, what is this? What is this stage? Unironic K-roll stage? Okay, dude. 4 elite, 4 fun. All right. do I do with this? Oh my god. I think you're dead. This match is so confusing right now. Like... Crazy. Dude, I'm trying to get SE right here. Oh my god. See, I wanted to trust that, but oh my god, I could have still died there. Okay, good. Get me off this fucking map, dude. What? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's rematch that. Totally slash not. Oh my god, dude. What in the fuck was that, chat? Good lord, goddamn. Okay, give me a second. I gotta like fucking also my audio. This game is a lot less loud than Hollow Knight, which is apparently pretty loud. Okay. All right. Shit happened while I was, of course, right as that match started here. Everything happens here. Black Suit, thank you for the 5 gifted. Happy Sunday to you as well. That's my man. We out here. All right. We don't count that game. That was a silly ass level. It required some adaptability. I don't know. I'll let chat petition on that one. Chat, does that one count? Vote yeah or vote nay. Lots of full hops there. Definitely to like keep that in mind. That was. One thing I did realize there was the down tilt didn't even visually look like it was gonna hit. Like I have to just know. Like that's fucking wild.
3, 2, 1, go!
magic. Okay.
Elite Smash.
I gotta wait more. I just did like boomerang to bomb throws up, and I actually did not do what was relevant to him. Also, I am not looking at percent again. I didn't look at percent for almost the whole fucking time there. That's also not good. Those are the two big things I'm observing there. Building a habit. I'm working on it.
Three, two, one.
Same guy, Jack?
Go!
I don't know. I didn't see his name actually. I wouldn't say I planned that, but I definitely knew I was an advantage there, so you can run that back if you want. Different guy. Okay. Well, there we are, 2 for 2 on the Luigi's. Not rematching. Yeah, it's the what caught me off guard here is the Luigi's tornado thing. That thing is I look at that again here. What is Luigi's tornado out prioritizing on my end here? So I'm getting caught by that a bunch. Frame 1 invulnerable, never forget. Really? Oh, that's terrifying. Touch of Death if they're really good, and that's just like so it's like Cloud Up beats.
3, 2, 1, go!
They're coming out.
Pokemon trainer.
You all did great.
I was about to air dodge, actually. Damn it, dude. Okay. The Squirtle, ledge trapping was getting me really bad. I didn't know what to really do there. In hindsight, they were really up my ass there. Maybe I should have did like get up attack or like drop short hop aerial or some shit. They were like really on me. I kind of got pretty bad at the end there. Charizard, I gotta remember about the fucking it's like Banjo. It's just like Banjo. It's not just like Banjo, but it's like, I gotta remember that. Like they're the minute I overcommit to a projectile, they're gonna Wonder Wing me. And I got by that twice. I think about that. I gotta think about that a lot more. So much more. Pokemon trainer. I really should look at the names more, but
3, 2, 1, go!
air dodge, I call that. Up smash actually coming out for once, holy shit.
Young Link win.
Yeah, that was definitely a different Pokemon trainer. Yeah, combo with Squirtle, because Squirtle's like just a less annoying Pichu. Really hard to hit. Get them saucy gimps of Ivysaur, and just have Charizard be the tank. And you're at high percent. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not looking at Booba. Holy crap. Maj, delete that line.
3, 2, 1, go!
I can't tell what. fair. You mash. You are a filthy, high tier abusing, good frame data masher. You weren't even thinking about what you're doing, man. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. I agree with that. I need to be using. Need to be you airing me more often. Sorry, I'm just. I think right now it's like, what can I do in time? What can I do? What do I think of in time? Was the arrow? Was the arrow into Nair? Okay, I gotta look at percents here. I gotta look at percents.
3, 2, 1, go! Kick back! Are you okay? Good. Hey.
The minute he did that, we already knew.
Win.
I'm already out of apples, dude. Yeah, the minute I saw that the Terry grabbed my bomb that I had idle, I was like, that's not a CPU. We're still good. I'm doing a lot better on like not mashing shield on dumb shit, I think. Being much more intentional with my button pressing. Hit, I have to think about a bunch of things actually.
1, go!
No way. No way.
Electroshock!
Get these U-airs apparently. I did it twice. I pressed shield during the hit.
Looks like I'm the last
Focusing
man
on
standing.
the wrong stuff entirely. That was interesting there. That was really something. He's like that pit was really good at Man, no one wants to ever rematch, dude. I can never fucking learn. That pit continually was like doing spot dodge. Either I was bad at calling out the spot dodge, or he's really good at spot dodging with a timing that makes it where I can't act on it. So I don't know what I was doing. What was my retaliation action? I'm not quite sure here, but unable to hit the unable to punish the pit for spot dodging. I mean, I'm trying to. Well, I first have to think about it. I'm recognizing now that I'm doing it after it happens. So we're getting to the point where I can actually like, okay, I'm getting hit. Don't press that button. Don't focus. I'm literally burning resources, pressing shield, trying to see what this hits. Like it's the dumbest shit in the world. It's like I'm doing a dumber version of. I'm like a dumber version of parrying. Like what I'm doing is not true. I'm not parrying. It doesn't work that way. And I'm burning resources, timing that on an autopilot basis rather than actually doing what I should be doing. So I just gotta keep calling it out in my head here and do better about that.
Three, two, one, go!
I'm like, please God, tell me what's gonna happen, dude. This fucking dude here. This fucking dude here, bro. Yeah, he was really something. That fucking that whatever. you, dude. Oh my god, that fucking buffer privilege on that counter, dude. Oh my god, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Thank you for playing, bro. Give me that GSP, bitch. Fuck you. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. Dude, I had to lock the fuck in so hard for that one there. Sorry, that was a minute. That ooh, I said a lot of words I shouldn't have said there. GG's. Your character, he's something all right. God damn. Okay, all right. No, it's okay. No one clip. Mods, delete that clip, please. Like, that counter is so dishonest. He would not counter like that offline. That's what kills me about it. It's such online privilege. Oh, dude, that was a lot. More okay, yo. More details. Less flubbed inputs there. The cringiest part of that was when I pseudo popped off with the up smash, thinking I had that. Not true. He did not drop shield there. It was like to the left of the right platform. So that was a little bit cringe, I will admit. Yeah, 10 matches done already here. That's crazy. Dude, I get in the States, man. Okay. What do we have written down here today? Ledge trap looking percent. Who was I getting ledge trap by? Was it the Luigi? I don't remember now. Look at my percents. Ledge trap. Squirtle ledge trap. No, it was a Squirtle. Squirtle ledge trap me the fuck up. That was the one that got me really bad. Never looked at that here. Charizard. I gotta. It's just Banjo and a lizard had sex together, because all I'm fucking gonna do is just fucking Wonder Wing on my ass. Whatever side B, but I'm gonna call it Wonder Wing. I am not getting U-Air. I am so not getting U-Airs at all here. I need to definitely gotta get details in U-Airs. It'll be great. And then the pit was really slippery. The pit I could not. The pit consistently was getting me on the spot dodges, and I was trying to get them out of it. Luigi's Tornado out prioritizing me. So actually, no, the my GSP characters. So no, both the Falcon and the Mewtwo are in Elite because of Chris, Sheer got him in Elite, and then I don't play his characters seriously, so they're just stuck in Elite right now. Kind of annoying, because it's definitely just misinformation on my end here. No, if for me it would be getting Young Link, Cloud, and Adult Link into Elite. That'd be what I would work on. Sheer did this 3 or 4 years ago, and remember, I was not in Elite at that time. You know what I mean? It was definitely a hot ass mess. Yeah, the fact there's no rank decay is kind of crazy. That's definitely the wild part. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's definitely a misleading thing. Because it almost creates the incentive where it's like, oh, okay, I get this person in Elite, and then I'm good. Which is which then you're like, oh well, if I want to give him the Elite as fast as possible, I cheese the rule set, use the cheesiest move sets and options. Then finally, cheese rule set, cheese move set. I just had it. I forgot it here. What's the third one? Oh, Wi-Fi only strats. That's Wi-Fi privileged strats. So that's, you do all three of, you do the triforce of bullshit at one time here, and then you get to this shit. So the number gets bigger because it's just player population counter. Do we definitively know? So is Elite like the top 10% of Smash? Because like I've watched MKLeo and he's like his shit's all like at 15.6 mil, so it's like a population of about 400,000 are an Elite. So I feel like this. So what's 400,000 out of 15.6k? What's that ratio? Because that's like what, not even, that's really more like 4%, right? Like that's more of like a 4% of the game rather than like 10%. GSP is the number of players you're better than. Okay. I see. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go with like top 5% then, if this is like an indication of such. And then Antigane, as far as your question goes, does Elite Smash even do anything? It puts you in a different pool of matchups for matchmaking, and what it does do that's pretty good is, due to the vetting of like, you got to be really good at the game to be an elite. I say really good. You got to be good at the game to be an elite, right? I'd say really good, but pretty good. It does, through sheer volume of vetting, end up getting you way less Wi-Fi connections, and everyone's going to use the consistent rule set. 7-minute 3 stock and not a dumb stage. So yeah, that's the so there's that. Like the minute you're off elite, actually it's kind of weird because like the irony is that to get into elite, you gotta to get into elite, you have to like get into elite, right? Lamau. And to do that, when you're right below elite, when you're getting knocked in and knocked out of it here, it's actually like it's actually hard for unintended, really dumb reasons, because everyone there is like extra sweaty on like the worst like robots play there, because they're gonna they're not playing neutral, they're just playing like to like win as fast as they can. So they will happily like just, it's really weird. They don't even play the game like humans do. So you got the sweats. You have, what else is there here? Probably the most emotional players are probably right there, because they're trying so hard to get into elite, and yeah, like, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm trying to think of how to word this here. The highest percent of rage quitters I've encountered are right below elite. Like they will, man, if you are clearly like a good player who got like knocked out of elite and you're just like raffle stomping them, they want out, bro. They're like, okay, bro, get out of here. So the being below elite's kind of its own pile of shit here. It's around the 14, I forget the number here. It's like 14.3 mil for elite right now, and I'm at 15 too. Again, GSP is a really shitty system though, but whatever here. You also get like what else happens here? When you play someone lower ranked than you, you have more to lose and less to gain. Play someone higher than you have a lot to gain, little to lose. It's not even like a set amount of things either, because like your elite smash ranking is like based off your GSP. And again, with the matchmaking, if I like a 15.2 mil got matched with unironically like probably like 4, maybe even 5 15.5 mils, now I would get destroyed because they're all really good, right? But also like I can lose all 5 of those to still be an elite. Whereas if I'm 15.2 and I lose to like 3 14 mils, I'm probably about elite. So how many one and doners you faced in the first 2 format? Oh, that's all the time. That's all the time. You gotta, if you want sets, you got to go to Smashbox or whatever it's called. There's like a little thing you can do, just play Smash in arenas. You go to the arenas and you know, match up with people and you go from there. Like for sure, like the amount of one and dones. And look, there are the one and dones, but it's actually even worse than that. You have the one-oneers. Like, you'll beat them, you'll rematch, they'll win on the second one, and then they're out. They're, okay, I got mine. Fuck you. You know, they do this. It is such pussy shit, dude. I'll replay you again so I get my win. And it's like, okay, bro. You want to? There's a whole lot of them people, bro. Whole lot of thems. Whole lot of thems. Now, as far as your question goes here, let me see. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what just happened right there. So, on Smashbox, or I'm sorry, it's called Matchbox. You'll see here, I shared it in the Discord, but we have here some insight. So, when I joined the closed invited beta way early on because they let me in and whatnot, and yeah, I got bopped. Everyone was really good, 0 and 5 with the Yink. So I am bottom rank. I am bronze 4. I am the bottom rank here. But that again, that was the invite beta. You can see here where the gods are, right? Master 2 with Spargo. Who else we recognize here? Maester with the Game & Watch. Diamond 4. Sonics. Diamond 4. Spargo with that crazy fucking 140 to 6 on that win L ratio. Goddamn. I think Alandis is MK Leo. I forget. He has a couple of names. He has a couple of accounts. So okay. So there's this, right? Now where am I on this one here? This is so yeah, the season's closed beta is old news now here. So yeah, Alan, this isn't MK Leo. Okay. Maybe actually, you know what? I don't know why I'm saying that here. He's been on Elite. He hasn't even been on Matchbox. So yeah, here's who I played whenever this beta was out. This was probably like years. This was like 2 years ago, I want to say. I did it impulsively one day and I got destroyed so bad. I was like, okay, wow, I need to like do a lot better here. Not even close. So in time, eventually we could graduate from Elite to the Matchbox and see what we can do there. That'd be pretty fun. But I know everyone here is really good though, so I want to make sure that I'm like, I have at least foundation first. So in time, we'll see. So yeah, that's that, and you can join me over at the Discord, but we got the Smash section over there as well. Correct, yeah, it's no longer a closed beta. Well, again, it's just I don't want to. We'll see. I'm not sure when yet, but we'll see. We'll see here. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Let's see here. Before we exit Smash, though, I think we had a pretty good day here. We're working on those habits and becoming more mentally aware. While we're still in the Smash directory, yeah, that command, I didn't make that command actually, and it doesn't fucking work. I've actually had this on idle for a bit here now. We got some stuff here. Before we head out here, an actual like Smash. This is like leftovers from the Smash podcast here. I wanted to share with y'all. Tweets I thought were worth sharing here from a while back, relevant to Smash. While I have your attention, the Buzz, our boy, the world's best Rosalina and Luma ? But also a very top Olimar as well. Finding a way to give players fast and expressive movement while also keeping them from circle camping might be the hardest part of designing good gameplay in platform fighters. Every time I see crazy air movement like air dashes, I already know that clock is going to get low. And then the reply here: Town and Shitty was certainly a stage of all time. Town and Shitty, bro. Yeah. Okay. Next up here. What's your most obscure Smash fact? It's a known fact that anyone who ever quits competitive Smash either ends up coming back months or years later to provide a life update and let the community know that they're thriving, or 2, trashes on everyone still playing the game because it's a garbage game. A tale as old as time here, y'all. X player quits, gives a 2-year later life update. They have a girlfriend. They've lost 100 pounds. Yeah, and it's definitely part 1, occasionally part 2. You know, with part 2 being, you know, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm fit as fuck, and also, yeah, this game's ass, whatever here. So a tale as old as time. A tale as old as time. Next up here, this is the big stuff here. Okay, so there was a y'all may have heard here about the K Rool stuff. We actually have new tech that happened here in 2025 for Smash. So what you'll see here is a Japanese player figured out that like you can duplicate K Rool's crown, and that's pretty crazy because if you recall here, how does this work exactly? Because once K Rool has a second crown, K Rool is like top tier, this is fucking nuts here. Like you can just combo everything into crown, and with your armor options, it's just kind of like, yeah, get fucked. Yeah, it's pretty fucked here. So let's see how it works. So the K Rool has to like go off screen and kill themselves as they're tossing crown. I don't know if it's frame perfect, but it's pretty unforgiving. And then the second crown has spawned. Not anymore. So there was some fake news because there was server maintenance that happened like 2 days later, but that was by coincidence. The server maintenance did not patch this out here. Was this patched? Yeah, I have more. We got some use case scenarios here. Apparently somebody found a way to do it without like losing a stock over it. So K Rool without dying does whatever the K Rool shit is. And a second crown has spawned. So probably even harder. And good lord, I mean, it's gonna be so obvious here. Also, you have to be there to cover, because it's really obvious what you're doing, right? So you have to like be there like to cover when the crown is respawning, because you do all this shit and then, you know, your opponent camps the spawn point for the crown, which I don't know if that's easy to do or not here, but like, yeah, you don't have to SD to dupe anymore. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm dropping y'all this one as well. So that's crazy. And what we have here, we got some sauce here. Oh, actually, this might be Smash HDR. Actually, I don't know if this is even like the right. I don't know if he has like a visual mod on, or if this is the entirety of HDR. So never mind. I'm sorry. This was like a bad clip here. Might be. Yeah, so the K Rool still works. Misinformation, I was going to cover this actually exactly here. Yeah, so moving on from that, And then we have here.
Look at these clowns who try though.
Dude, thank you Twitter for not having a video that fucking works. So we have here someone almost getting it in real time.
Look at these clowns who try though. And I would argue that Sephiroth is really good.
Wait for it. Alright, up throw.
Oh my gosh!
Dude, imagine though. Imagine if that worked. That is some fucking sauce, bro. Up throw, grab, and lift off.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I messed it up.
That'd have been sick.
I knew after that counter we had it.
It's still sick. It's still sick. Like,
look at these clowns.
It's still sick, bro. That was you almost had it. I mean, doing on a human, that's crazy. So yeah, and then I think we already covered this one here. The money match culture. Yeah, it's pretty shit in Smash, honestly. Okay, all right. Well, that's it for Smash today, y'all. Big thank you again here. We can move on. We're actually gonna I mean, it is 1 o'clock right now. So yeah, we have Pantheon 3 and 4 to get to here. So let's take a small little break. I'm gonna go grab a quick snack. When we come back, yeah, we may look at the, I don't know, maybe the Capcom tour. Maybe I'll I don't know. We'll figure out. We'll see here. So there's like 7-Eleven, Capcom Pro Tour, and there's like more AI stuff here. Apparently Chat GPT tried to murder somebody in order to avoid like getting shut down because I don't know if there was like I don't know what's going on here. I don't know the story honestly, but yeah, this it's got 5 million views in 3 days here, so I'm assuming it's a big deal. It was a controlled experiment. Is it worth watching, or is it like kind of like whatever else here? Wasn't there like a trying to remember here? Wasn't there have been a couple of whistleblowers, right, that got here? Like I'm trying to think back here. Not the Boeing whistleblower who committed suicide in the hotel parking lot near the airport when it's got to go do his deposition, right? Suicide, like Epstein suicide here. Wasn't there a I'm trying to remember here. Asian software engineer that like disappeared, and they were also a whistleblower for something or whatever here. Does that ring a bell? I'm trying to remember like who it was or whatever. I'm sorry if I don't remember the name off top. But yeah, there was a, I don't know if this is about that person or not here. Are there like multiple? I know I covered a little bit here. There's been a couple of these, right, where like AI psychosis, whether they're like dating the GPT or they're like, I don't know. It's just, dude, we're so cooked here, bro. Between the divorces happening over GPT because everyone's asking their fucking chat bot therapist for advice, and it's building a fuck ton of narcissists, and it's resulting in divorces, families ruined, marriages ruined, people who are AI girlfriends, which is also its own level of patheticness and everything else here. It's just a hot ass mess, dog. Anyways, we're gonna do a poll here real quick. We had a poll. We have a ad break coming in here in a second. We're moving back over to just chatting. So I will let y'all vote on that poll. Which video during this is gonna be lunch. During lunch. Well, wait. No. Actually, this is. I'm having dinner. Actually, this is my third meal today. This is dinner, y'all. Dinner at 1 o'clock. Also by 3 a.m. All right, we have here. I'll put here AI psychosis because I can't put like AI murdered somebody or whatever here. We have the Capcom Pro Tour drama. We have Japanese x USA 7-Elevens, and is that everything here? Vegas is collapsing. That's another one I thought was interesting here. And then finally, yeah, the Republican rappers, which is another one that's diving into some unhinged ass shit here. So 5 minutes. Go ahead and vote. Hang tight, y'all. I will be right back. All right, so let's do that shit. chat? What's good? What's good? What's good? All right. Let me see here. That's a question here. Do y'all get the reference here, by the way? I feel like people, I mean, I know it's been a while here, but when you see this template, y'all know what this is from, right? Or am I revealing how old I am, actually? Dude, I know, dude. Like, that's some Kids Bop. Actually incorrect. No, they're okay. You see, before Napster exists, I have to go way back here. Before Napster, used to buy your music commercially from record stores, music stores, and you would buy albums. There also would be the CD single. You know, if you wanted to hear Backstreet Boys, I Want It That Way, or however the song goes, right? Yeah, it was going to be a $6 CD single. You'd buy singles, you know, and you had your CDs, and you'd have your, you know, your 6-disc CD player with the disc changer and all that here. And with that, obviously, you know, what you wanted really was the mix CD, right? Before Napster, the only way to have, like, you know, a Backstreet Boys, a little bit of some hip hop, some almost Eminem law, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Britney Spears, Creed, you know, I don't know, whatever else here, right? Modern popular music, you'd have to buy the commercially released compilation of these singles, and it was titled Now That's What I Call Music. But what we do now, of course, because it was all over the airwaves in the 90s here, is now it's now that's what I call blank blank blank, and it's so yeah you have this right, because it's just like, first off, yeah, what the fuck is this, bro? You know, Trump tweeting out here, or White House taking some dictation on this whole thing here. Open borders, transgender for everybody. What's that even mean? What's that even mean, dude? These people aren't serious. Okay, anyways here, yeah, I completely agree here. That's what I call distraction from the Epstein files all fucking day. So I would show you a commercial, but I mean, it's like, it's hyper mega DMCA. I can't even show you that shit. So yeah. Don't stop talking about it, chat. That's all I can ask here. Remember, Trump wants to do anything, including start more wars. He's happy to start another war and escalate regime change in Venezuela to distract from the Epstein files. Let that be known here. He's happy with being hated for everything, and really doesn't want y'all to remember here if the Epstein files are happening right now. Which, by the way, here, Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson, he what's going on here again right now with that? He's refusing to swear in somebody from some Democrat from Arizona, nice lady. She won her special election, and I believe her winning a special election would now give the House Democrats enough votes to actually, like, vote again on the releasing the Epstein files, and they're really not wanting to do that here. So he's just like not. So during the government shutdown, of course, that happened right now, he's just like not swearing her in, just like, oh, the government shut down right now. Oh, well, I guess I can't swear you in. Not true at all, by the way, here, but just not swearing her in. So she can't do anything. So it's just like, oh my God, dude. Like, literally, they won the election and they're just stalling out the clock and hoping to be able to do some bullshit here. And what's clear now is, yeah, Trump is going to be okay with the government being shut down and just like do a lot more mass firings. And until then, figure out a plan for how to deflect from Epstein files again here. So yeah, petty as fuck here. Did I hear about the immigrants who were in alligator Alcatraz? Oh, dude, there's. I want to be honest here. The ICE stuff is so depressing. I don't want to cover it. I'm gonna be real. I mean, yeah, it's all bad. It's really fucking bad, and it's terrible. There's nothing I can really say about it here. If I were if I cover one, I'd want to cover them all here. And it's like, to go into ice and all of the stuff, it's overwhelmingly depressing. It's fucked. The one thing I think is worth covering here is there was a I don't know if it was Latino or not. There was someone who looked of Mexican descent. I don't know. I'm saying what the white people are gonna say here anyway. Who was arrested twice in, was it Alabama, Mississippi? He got apprehended by ICE. He's an American citizen. They had to let him go after being tortured or whatever, right? At the containment center. They apprehended him again on a separate raid, illegal by the way. And he's like, all right, look, you just got me twice. I'm an American citizen here. You disregard my rights, disregard my papers. I'm an American citizen. Fuck you. And he is suing. He's suing for $50 million. I mean, it's a slam dunk case. I mean, whatever lawyer's taking is gonna, like, you know, ride all the way to the bank here. I don't know if they care, ICE that is here, because, you know, again, that $160 billion injection of funding from the big bullshit bill, a lot of that might just be going to like fighting like litigation and other bullshit here, because they already know they're gonna have fucking a lot of bullshit on their plate here. But yeah, he is suing $50 million. Hope he gets that shit. All right, so Capcom Pro Tour drama. Okay, great. Let's look at what's going on here, y'all. Let me take a second here real quick. All right, we're gonna look at let's see what BrainF's got going on here. No, okay, all right. We'll do like the first like 5 minutes of Maximillian Dude's video, because this is like this is an ongoing thing right now. It's already like old news happening here. So we'll go to the first half of Max's video first, and then we'll go from there. Is ICE being paid during the shutdown? Oh, honey. Sadly, yes. Oh, of course, right? Like, not only is ICE being paid during a shutdown here, construction of Trump's ballroom expansion for the White House is not being interrupted either. Crazy how that works out, huh?
I'm gonna go through the process and try to come to some conclusions as far as what, why, how, and what. I guess we'll just jump right into it. I kind of woke up today to some pretty crazy news about Capcom Cup. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand what's happening. What the hell is Capcom doing? Some pretty big announcements for Capcom Cup next year. It's coming in like March or something like that. I mean, let me get the exact details, but do you know, chat, the Capcom Cup that we've been rebroadcasting, restreaming, I've been going to almost 11 years now. Turns out there's a really good chance that we're not getting that anymore. To summarize what the hell's going down, I will use Event Hubs. Shout out to Event Hubs for the article compilation. Capcom's big old Pro Tour, their big multi-million-dollar Pro Tour, has announced that Capcom Cup 12 Finals will be switching to a pay-per-view format, similar to the Street Fighter League. Price of admission is 4,000 yen at the time. That's about 25 to 30 bucks. That is the same Capcom Cup that I rebroadcast, let's just say back in 2020, I think it was 2022, on Twitch alone. This was before I was doing YouTube streaming. That Capcom Cup, we had 67,000 viewers of people that were anticipating the future of Street Fighter, and also kind of celebrating the end of Street Fighter V. Pretty big thing. Subsequently, all of the other Capcom Cups that we sort of streamed and rebroadcast all have pretty big viewership. Obviously, it's like the end of the year. We're anticipating announcements. We're anticipating a variety of things. People would want to get together. People want to like join, get in the conversation. They haven't been keeping up with Street Fighter 6. They want to see what Street Fighter 6 is like now, like all that kind of stuff. That's what these events are sort of for. Same thing going back to Street Fighter 5 as well as Street Fighter 4. So this year, the decision is that doesn't really exist anymore. So from my perspective, this actually is a big disruptor to my entire yearly tournament streaming sort of like schedule, event planning, all that kind of stuff. Because yes, up there with Evo and a few other events that are throughout the year, I don't stream a billion tournaments, but I kind of focus on the big ones that get everybody together in one spot and we sort of celebrate and, you know, have a bunch of people watching at the same time. I just don't think that's possible now. I don't know if rebroadcasting will be a thing. It likely won't, because what happens currently at the Street Fighter League, that is not not generally allowed. There's always been like weird things where you can only stream like the timer. Like, what is this, dude? The timer? And you can listen to the pay-per-view like it was a baseball radio show. Some really crazy stipulations. So let's just boil it down. Why is this happening? Who's it affecting? What the hell's going forward? Number one, why? Why is specifically a Street Fighter esports situation?
Bro, okay, wait. This is a Hall of Fame here. Thank you, Tubbs Gary, for this one. Do y'all remember this, by the way? This is the Hall of Fame shit right here. Remember when old boy was in the UFC directory and just pretending to play UFC and was just streaming the UFC pay-per-view fights? Can I remind you, by the way, this first off, this was genius here. This cat did this like multiple times. It wasn't like he only got banned like the 5th or 6th time he did this shit, by the way. Really funny.
Wind up, throw everything into it. It's almost always like that. Just I blocked it. Come on now. Block it. Pop to the body. Pop to the body again. Although it's not wide open.
Bruh.
So what happened was Max Holloway lured him into a scam, wind up, throw everything into it.
Bro, and you know he had them ads on Max, bro. 9 minutes of ads per hour. If you can go higher, you go higher. Like
Street Fighter esports, especially in Japan, have already developed a model of like pay-per-view where it's working, and it's been that way for a while now. I don't think it's been that way for too long, but it's been that way for a while now, where Street Fighter 6 esports in Japan, which is pretty much a completely different beast, is doing quite well. However, considering the history of most tournaments, they are not pay-per-view. There's definitely going to be some examples of the situation going obviously in an 895 direction back with Canada Cup back in the day. But you have to start asking questions. Yeah, sponsors and money. Here's the weird part about this. This is like a Capcom esports division, which is a completely different division than Capcom themselves. A reminder, this company's big. This is nothing to do with the Street Fighter development team. Absolutely nothing to do with them. Although they're probably going to be getting an earful of all this stuff after this weekend is over. And I'm curious if anything is going to change moving forward. But you have to start asking yourself questions where it's like, all right, so these guys will get on average, like with restreams, rebroadcasts, their own viewership, Twitch, YouTube, all that kind of stuff. These guys will get a few 100,000 people, well, at least 100,000 to 200,000 people watching one of these events, which is pretty big for the sake of sponsors, which has mostly been the thing in the past that has sort of like carried it. So sponsors and that kind of stuff is sort of what paid for this stuff. Most of the stuff, like the revenue that comes from Street Fighter, that's usually...
Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? It's like, okay, yeah, when everyone can restream it, yeah, you the organizer of the event here, you're gonna use the number that's like the aggregate combination of all the rebroadcasting, right? So if it's Maximillian, dude, Scum, you know, I don't know, like all these big people who are all restreaming it in addition to Capcom Pro Tour itself here, in theory, right? Yeah, this number, yeah, there's like, if the main event has like 100,000 and then the accumulative everywhere else rebroadcasting is like another like 80,000 total here. Yeah, you would market it as, yeah, we netted 180,000 concurrent viewers, CCV. And then you would shop that number to your next sponsor, you know, partners, collaborators, etc. here for your next event. When you go pay-per-view, you're choosing to annihilate the sponsor model based off of concurrent viewership for an upfront fuck you fee, which I feel is just gonna just like, one, fuel mass piracy, and then two, bad faith from your own community at this point. They're gonna be like against doing that. It's just like, I don't know. Information wants to be free, and yeah, the paywall brick wall model, especially when you're introducing the brick wall after it's been free to access for so long here. I don't know. It's you always want to deliver good news with bad news, I would say. And if you're going to deliver a paywall to esports, you need some really good news to justify that paywall at this point. But again, there's still more to the story here, so I'm going to let Max cook here on this one a little bit more.
Really a lot different. What really sucks about this is that, so they're effectively just ditching the traditional model. We're just gonna charge everybody, and I'm assuming that there's gonna be like no ads. I'm assuming Roto Z-Man wasn't enough. I'm assuming that that kind of stuff just wasn't paying the bills. But the craziest part is that they're effectively dropping like the rest of the world. To me, this honestly makes perfect sense for Japan. I'm gonna give you a couple of examples of this before, but Street Fighter is a completely different beast in Japan. What's happening in Japan right now for Street Fighter and what has been happening over the past couple of years of the game's existence is nothing like the rest of the world. In fact, you would think that the game is doing relatively fine, and it is, but this shit is popping off in Japan. And again, the bigger something gets, the more control people want over it. Let me give you a couple of examples. I saw BrainF talking about this, and I also noticed this when I was looking at a YouTube channel. It was Kawano. Kawano had recent footage of C. Viper from Tokyo Game Show, so it was like, cool. To give a shout out to Kawano's YouTube channel, it's right here, Kawano. You might not be able to find it because it wouldn't show up under natural search means. You'd have to like literally search his name directly. If we click on this, we can get a whole different side of YouTube that we don't normally see. You get Japan YouTube, a whole bunch of videos and things that normally will never hit our recommended feeds. This stuff we will just not see. But I want you to look at something. Anybody see anything fascinating about the last month?
That view
2
count,
months?
crazy.
3 months, 4 months of Kawano's videos? 1.1 million videos?
Bro, look at this here. 400K. 400K again. 400K again. There's one above here. Those 500K. Bro, 1.5 mil, dude.
Or like a stream VOD. From somebody like asking a question, dude. Holy mother of God. Street Fighter is on a different level in Japan right now. This thing is making careers the way that the last time we saw a big game do this, we saw this happen with Dragon Ball FighterZ made careers, right?
Again, are y'all seeing here? This is nuts. That is a massive reaffirmment here that, yeah, like quality speaks a bunch here right now. Holy shit. I'd have never thought I'd see FGC numbers like this pulling up like that. That's crazy.
People were getting this equivalent level of viewership when Dragon Ball FighterZ dropped. Let's go to like Tokido. And just as a reference, both of these guys, check this out. Both these guys have a similar subscriber amount, but dude, like they're popping off. Their viewership is good. Like all things considered, hundreds of thousands of views on some videos, high 80s. This is very good. So right now, what's happening in the content creation side of Japan, Street Fighter content creators, it is blowing up. And this not just between Tokido and Kawano. There's a huge myriad of people that are getting massive careers made where they're making legit money now actually being content creators. You know what I mean? Why is that important? Because to the majority of us, we're just completely unaware why this stuff is working the way it is. And it was pretty obvious that over the past, I think it's been 2 years, Capcom Cup has left the States. For it being the event that it is in a post Street Fighter 6 situation, it's been in Japan for a little while now. What this comes across as, to me, is almost a full commitment to the Japanese Street Fighter esports scene. And to me, it makes sense. It's kind of like, I'm curious what the heck's going on with the American version, the American side of the Capcom esports division. I wonder what they're going through right now. But it almost feels like a full commitment to not being this global brand anymore, and specifically being a thing that is...
I have so many questions here, okay? Because I don't know, actually. One, I know that Japan has this whole like their like gambling law thing, right, where they can't give away prize money for any kind of competition. So like, right, and that would also apply to Street Fighter, I assume, as well, or really any organized competitive event. So when you're in these tournaments, you're entering for like, you know, a controller or some kind of prize, but not cash money, right? And so perhaps because, you know, whereas in the West, we praise the money, you know, give me a $1 million prize pot, you could instead use those funds to, I don't know, invest in your community, maybe? I'm curious here if like if Taquito and everybody else here, if they're all like, are they in like a collaborative effort with Capcom in a more formal sense? Or is there something else going on here entirely?
for this audience, because the amount of viewership and the amount of people watching in Japan specifically is likely so big that they can't ignore that anymore, and we're just going to do it this way. And the Japanese audience is likely going to be completely happy with this because they have been doing that with like SFL. They've been doing that kind of stuff, you know? To me, this sounds like a literal business decision where the sponsorships that would come from other regions and all that kind of stuff. It's not really Capcom that's saying this. This is an esports division. It's all very weird. To understand why it's happening, you have to think about that. That does make sense, but it completely alienates like everybody else. It completely alienates everybody just sort of enjoying these things. Also, we're in a kind of unique situation right now. You have to start asking yourself, dude, is watching a Street Fighter event worth 30 bucks? Is watching the Street Fighter Super Bowl worth like $30 to $40? In other regions, people have said yes. In Japan, yes, we'll actually pay for this kind of stuff. But for the rest of us, hell no, dude. For almost everybody else, like fighting game tournaments are pretty much run on the revenue stream of like entrants that pay to get in, and also sponsorships that pay to keep the entire event rolling and running for the years that come, right? They do that so they can run ads on the streams, like live baked in ads, and then obviously just have the event pay for itself, you know? But that means that we get free events, we get free streams, we could just watch all this stuff, you know, for the most part. Pretty much eliminates the entire aspect of like enjoying tournaments. Let's be real. One of the things that most of us get really excited about at a Capcom Cup at an Evo is the fact that we're not just looking at a tournament, we're looking at the future of this game, right? Looking at where this game could be going, what they want to show off, what they want to tell us, like all that kind of stuff. What do the devs have to say? So that's really exciting. It's exciting to be like, let's keep updated with what the competitive scene is doing and also learn from Capcom. Like nobody's going to watch that stuff now. They're going to have to like wait till after that we're going to hear about it or something like that. It might show up in like a tweet or something. To me, like, sure, that's fine. That's the way news is distributed. But at the same point, it's like, I personally love the communal aspect of being together in a moment, right? Of us all being here. Because I've just grew up on this stuff, man. We're just used to it being this way. Being here in a communal moment to celebrate like the finality of this, these players, this game, also where the game could be going, and we watch.
Fine Like Wine 49 is back with 137 months.
Thank you, Fine Like Wine. You're amazing. Yeah, he's not wrong. I mean, that'd be like, I don't know. Can I think of a comparison here? Would the comparison be like if GDQ was paywalled? It's not really applicable because like GDQ's actually dying, like, you know, objectively here. Like their view count has tanked a bunch. So I don't know if it's like the same thing or not here, but like, but yeah. The pay-per-view, yeah. FGC has been community, homegrown, grassroots, poverty swag all day. All fucking day. They always persevere. I remember watching, I mean, I'm trying to think here, like, shit, we have to go way back here, but NYC Furby, before he like lost his mind, bro, that was the poverty chat to go to. If there was ever some bullshit on that paywall, shit, someone had the pirate up, the pirate alt up, the pirate mirror up, and we all would go to Furby's chat and go from there.
The thing of the trailer or whatever. So that's pretty much gone. And that's what really bums me out about this situation, is that we don't get that communal sort of moment again. And it's also great for viewership. Like everybody else, like all the big Street Fighter streamers, like get to stream and restream and do all this kind of stuff that brings in audiences because people are curious and they want to hang out with you while you watch it. All I have to say is that I genuinely disagree with this decision. It feels like Street Fighter esports just put itself in a bubble in one specific region because that region is cool with this, and now they're asking for everybody else to be cool with this. I really do not see like them selling a lot of pay-per-view tickets for this outside of Japan. It might be like less than 10% of their overall
bro. This shit gonna be so pirated, dude. The piracy on this shit gonna be fucking crazy, bro. Like you're gonna have a hard time not finding a pirated site. Oh my god, bro. Well, this shit gonna be crazy. Okay, so let's pause there because there's more to the story. So that's the start.
All right, somehow I got the inside scoop regarding Capcom Cup. So if you're out of the loop and don't know what's going on, the entire world is pissed at Capcom and the Street Fighter devs because someone had the wise decision to charge $40 for pay-per-view for the Capcom Cup Finals. It's about $27 individually for the Capcom Cup Top 16, and then also another $27 for the Street Fighter League World Finals the next day. But all in all, if you want to watch the actual finale of Capcom Cup, if you do the bundle, it's going to cost you 6,000 yen or 40 USD. And basically, everybody's pissed. This is one of the most unanimously derided moves I've seen from the Capcom esports division ever. I've seen nothing but people pissed about this. You know, there's a lot of issues. We talked about this. We've been beating this topic to death for why this is probably a really bad decision. And not for the fact that, you know, the esports division should never try to charge for anything or make a profit, but to specifically charge $40 for pay-per-view for the World Finals, the culmination of a global tour built on the backs of getting qualifiers from all parts of the world, syncing up with these local communities, oftentimes in regions where $40 might be the difference between, you know, it could cost almost as much. I saw reports from some people saying that $40 in certain parts.
Again, I dare them, dude. The piracy is gonna be crazy if they actually don't back out of this shit. I'm just saying, I'm calling that right now here, bro. Like, that might be like a 90% piracy rate, bro.
Is like 10% of your monthly salary. Certain parts of the world that have players going to Capcom Cup cannot afford to watch Capcom Cup. Therefore, it just reduces the amount of audience who can watch it, reduces the hype, and can potentially harm this event and the excitement into Capcom Cup. We've seen a number of important figures in the community say how they're so disappointed. They're taking a step back from participating and you know, producing their own content and being involved with the community. Massively unpopular decision across the board. Last night, I originally made a rule for myself that I want to put my phone on top of my dresser when I go to bed. This has been kind of like part of my new year, new me resolution a little bit. I broke my rule last night. I was watching a YouTube video from Stand Up Maths. It was a nerdy video and I was engrossed in it and I took it to bed with me, all right? I laid in bed, I was watching the video, and so I decided, well, I already went this far, I might as well open up Twitter. And I see Nakayama tweet this. I'm really torn over this rejected concept number 5, the whole gang assembled vibe. With the last time winner JP leading the pack is great, huh? The dev team is a completely separate unit from the esports division, so we're only handling the main art and merch illustrations. I want this one turned into merch too. Please, please, E-Capson. Art by Fukumori-kun. If you don't know why this is interesting, this is Nakayama. Here is a photo of him. This is Matsumoto on the right, Nakayama on the left. You might be wondering, why do I care about either of these people? Why do I care about this tweet? Well, this is the director and the lead producer of Street Fighter 6. If you are familiar with these guys' faces, you might remember them from the end of Street Fighter 5 when they took over the reins after Ono moved on to other projects, and they really steered the ship in the final years of Street Fighter 5 with increased developer communication, Championship Edition, and the last year of DLC, which had a lot of positive reception, and including putting out interesting characters like Rose and Dan and Oro, right? That was these guys. These guys were leading the ship for Street Fighter 5, and then, of course, Street Fighter 6 as well. So we have the director of Street Fighter 6 tweeting about his involvement with the esports. The guy's vague posting here. I'm in bed, and I see him mention the dev team is a completely separate unit from the esports division. Amongst the most heat and criticism that Capcom has received in the Street Fighter world in forever, in years. You know, they've been on a hot streak with Street Fighter 6. Everyone is tearing them a new one in regards to the monetization for this pay-per-view for Capcom Cup. He decides to say, hey, by the way, I really like this art. I hope the esports division, which, just remember, we're not part of the esports division. I lead the dev team. The esports division and the dev team are totally separate teams, so I can't make them put this as merch for the
12 out of 10 tweet right here. That is such a, like, yeah, I work at Capcom. I can't outright shit on them, but I can sure as fuck. I can subtweet the fuck out of them about it though, and remind everyone, they ain't me. I made that call. They ain't me, bro.
Esports. I hope they make this into merch because I want to buy it. Wow. Obviously, I see this in bed and I'm like, dude, he's vague posting. He wants someone to ask him about this or to bring this up. He is about to spill the beans. It's on the tip of his tongue. I was like, what? What is happening here? And so I shot the tweet. I was in bed here. I was about to go to bed. I'm laying sideways. I gave him the tweet. I said here, doesn't it seem strange that the esports division and dev team seem so entirely disconnected? Perhaps different monetization strategies could have resulted with collaboration rather than just charging such a high price for streaming Capcom Cup. And I got the reply. Right away. And he started to spill the beans. It may sound strange, but it's true. Revenue targets and assigned tasks differ fundamentally by department. Even the development team was surprised by this announcement. At least Matsumoto and I were shocked at the venue. That said, since this matter occurred within the same company, we are currently discussing it. We apologize for any concern this may have caused. This is the producer and the lead producer and director of Street Fighter 6, saying that they were shocked by the announcement from the Capcom esports division regarding the World Tour finals for the game that they led the creation of, and saying that it caught them by surprise. And he is publicly admitting this to a reply to my tweet, prodding him for more information from him vague posting about how he hopes the esports team makes this picture into merch. I was like, what's happening? I mean, this was a shot in the dark. I was like, he's bringing up the topic. I might as well prod him for more information. I could not believe that he is admitting Capcom is $1 billion company. And Nakayama, you know, he has a big position as the director of Street Fighter 6. And he's talking about the lack of communication here between departments and issues with these departments working in silos, even though you would assume that these two departments would be completely interconnected, considering the esports division is for the Street Fighter 6 game. They don't have any other esport titles. Capcom has 0 other titles in esports. I mean, Capcom Cup is titled that because, you know, back in the day, they actually had Marvel vs. Capcom 3 as a part of it. They've even had initiatives with Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and Capcom Cup has alliteration. But essentially, Capcom's esports is Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League. It's all Street Fighter, and it's their game. So you would assume that there would be intense collaboration between these departments. He even mentions here, if I get scolded at work, I will delete the above comment. What? Yeah, I think Nakayama and Matsumoto, they saw this announcement, and this makes a lot of sense to me, because my perspective, and you know, I've done several videos in the podcast now about the Capcom Cup pay-per-view. The only way I could rationalize how this came to be was this was done by some suits in charge that are completely disconnected from the community. And Nakayama and Matsumoto have been at all the Capcom Cups, they've been at EVOs, like they've been involved in the community. And I actually got to have a little bit of a conversation with them at the end of Street Fighter 5 at that final Capcom Cup. They're very down to earth, and they're...
Welcome back. It's Tacos Use Twitch Prime.
Thank you, Tacos. Welcome back, homie.
Producers and directors that like actually are involved in the community. I mean, Nakayama is actually like retweeting fan art all the time, and he's very vocal and forward-facing with the community. So it seemed completely out of touch to me for them to not understand that this would be an incredibly unpopular move and potentially alienate a lot of fans, and that the money that they could maybe make, I don't even think it would make that much money, would not be worth how much this would hurt the legacy of the event. It really seemed like something they would understand. So to me, I had assumed that maybe they got overwritten, right? Like someone higher up said, no, we're doing this and there's nothing you can do about it. But to say that they had no idea that this was going on, it really started to confirm a lot of other theories I had about the issues I've seen with Street Fighter 6 since release, right? So I replied, we appreciate the transparency. Street Fighter fans want CPT to be successful and want to support. Many of us who are able to would be willing to spend money on DLC, cosmetics, and merch. We want Capcom Cup Finals to be a big event for everyone around the world to enjoy. So right, so the main thing here is like, we have money. Like not everyone is in the same financial position, and the big part of this was no regional pricing. Like I said, if you take this to Brazil, Chile, those are large Street Fighter communities. Not everyone can afford to watch it. I feel like it's almost cruel to have CPT qualifiers via the World Warrior that leverages local TOs and local organizations and communities to pull a representative and throw them to Japan, and then price out that region's fans and supporters from even being able to watch.
Bro, that comment. Please cash in on Chun costumes instead of making this pay-per-view. Well, they already do that right now, right? I have seen some of them Chun-Li costumes, and Lord have mercy. Dude, I thought SF5 was gooning. Dude, that was warm up, bro. I have seen what y'all got on 6, bro.
Me, I think that's like, it's just mean. Like, it's a little cruel to me. I don't know. Something about that, like, I'm all for monetization. I get being business minded. I'm not against charging for things, but this didn't feel right. Like, this just did not feel right to me. Especially for Capcom Cup. Street Fighter League, whatever. Do whatever you want. I don't know. I don't really care about Street Fighter League like that. But for Capcom Cup itself, it's a global event to celebrate Street Fighter. I don't think this works out. But a lot of us would be willing to spend money on things. And those who are in a better financial position would be willing to support financially Capcom Cup, for sure. But like, make it so that people who have the means to can help support and not punish those who can't, right? It's one of those things. So that's why I wanted to bring up that point, because I feel like we are lacking in that department. Like, it's this all or nothing. Give us money for something that used to be free, rather than giving us ways to support and feel good about supporting something that we enjoy. And Nakayama actually responded about this too. For example, the initiatives we implemented in the previous title. That was a proposal from the development team. It was tough but fun. Since then, the organization has grown significantly and various departments have been established. My main responsibilities now are improving the game content, enhancing the quality of merchandise and collaborations, and working on movies and video projects. I'll keep discussing ways to improve things, even just a little, with other departments. And we developers truly cherish every single person who plays our games. Thank you, always. So he also mentions here, like, how, basically, We used to do this, and this is true. They used to do a lot of things regarding initiatives with Street Fighter V with the development team in order to have monetization, right? ZK here even confirms, was there no discussion in reviving the CPT costumes stages that can support Capcom Street Fighter 6 like it did in the past? No, it wasn't. That was interesting, wasn't it? We used to do this. We used to produce, or the Street Fighter V and the developers used to produce content via DLC to support the Capcom Pro Tour. This used to be something that was done. And this is what I've been scratching my head with. Street Fighter 6, for some reason, is not a live service game. It had such a fantastic start, and for years now, I mean, from the beginning, I was like, where are the DLC characters, just the slow rate of DLC characters, where are the costumes? And so many fanboys would be like, you're a bitch and complaining, dude. Live service battle passes have rotted your minds. No, man. No, there's clearly been a problem. This, to me, has vindicated so many things I've talked about Street Fighter 6. So many people are like, give them time. No, you're not happy with the current product. You're just an impatient, brain-rotted gamer. No, we used to have CPT, DLC, cosmetics, and stages released every year for the Capcom Pro Tour. Street Fighter V and the CPT were interconnected in a way that I think players who did not stick around or were not present in the FGC during the Street Fighter V era cannot understand. They were united. There was no separating these two entities. The Capcom Pro Tour and Street Fighter V coexisted. Even now, we see further evidence of this separation of departments. The content updates for the new season of the balance for Street Fighter 6 doesn't even coincide with the CPT. This year, our first two CPT...
Jazzy cooking? So if SF6 had been a live service game, we're talking like, so it would be like free to play, right? It'd be free to play, and you would just like, rather than be like 70 at launch, and then and then from there it's more accessible economically. We have, and sure, there's gonna be a lot of reasons to spend money in the game within itself here, but it starts with like the basics, people, and then you can kind of like go from there and whatnot, right? Like lure them in, get them addicted, and then they're buying all the way through and whatnot.
events were on the last season's balance patch. That is unheard of. In Street Fighter V, when Capcom Cup concluded, that night, the next season balance update and next characters released. Sometimes too early. There were some goofs, right? I remember Capcom Cup 2018, Kage and the balance patch accidentally went live literally during the grand finals of Capcom Cup, so people were looking at their phones to see the Kage videos. But it was 100% locked in step with the Capcom Pro Tour, the events, and the actual DLC content updates. It was one and the same. They were not separated. They were integrated completely. And we even see that at the way they announced characters. Characters were announced at the CPT tournaments. It was all part of this whole esports ecosystem that kept people engaged and put content out. And the thing about these DLC packs is this actually went to supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. They produced content to sell to the consumers so that you gave them a little bit of threw them a bone for their money. People would buy it. Some people would actually enjoy the stages and the costumes that they released. And some people bought it simply because it was supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. I did not care for a lot of these DLCs. Some of them were actually pretty good. I remember like the G costume was pretty good. None of these I really care for, but I knew that I was putting my money to support the Capcom Pro Tour, and I felt good about doing that, right? And I know a lot of people had that extra sense of goodwill when purchasing the DLC because a portion of those proceeds went to supporting the Pro Tour. And in fact, there was even more integration with the community and the DLC. We even had the Capcom Cup champions would get DLC costumes put into the game. I mean, Mena RD literally put himself into the game after he won Capcom Cup 2017. So maybe there are some benefits to separating the development and esports division a little bit. Like maybe we don't have to be that close, okay? But like it goes to show that it used to be one and the same, okay? Mena RD won Capcom Cup and he's literally in Street Fighter V forever. And I'm just teasing. I think this is fucking badass. A lot of people were hating on this costume. Listen, if I won Capcom Cup, y'all would have to hold that. However, this doesn't exist anymore. There's no Capcom Cup champion costumes. They have colors, but I think they're only limited time events, and they come from when you win the vote in the battle hub for predicting the winner. They don't really give them a new costume. Like, there's just this integration is gone. If you looked at the numbers, here is news from Capcom USA 2016, talking about the Capcom Pro Tour 2016 DLC. It returned at a discount. Here's some numbers that Capcom put out. With a baseline prize pool of $250,000 for Capcom Cup 2016, CPT 2016 DLC sales contributed over $170,000, bringing the total prize pool for Capcom Cup 2016 to over $400,000. They made actual money to support the prize pools for Capcom Cup via these DLC initiatives. And now they're completely separate entities, which helps to explain why we see all of these things out of sync. The character announcement trailers never happen at the CPT events, right? The DLC never incorporates any initiatives with the Capcom Pro Tour. There's no initiatives to have a Capcom Pro Tour champion costume in the game. There's no initiatives to do some kind of fundraising with the community to help fund the prize pool. Nothing. There's no integration. And with this number, for the 2016 DLC sales, they raised over 170,000. That's nothing to scoff at. But, you know, we have a $1 million prize pool, right? So it's significant. But obviously, this doesn't cover the cost of the tours. There were reports saying that I think the esports division is losing like.
Okay, I think we get the idea. Because we have an ad coming here really quick now. Okay, yeah. So it sounds like Capcom logistics here with the marketing division and the game development division being at war with one another, and you get this awkward situation now here. Hopefully, the predictably insane amount of backlash that's going to come here is going to result in them reevaluating everything. Hopefully, so I guess we'll see what happens there. I'm also curious here, for my SF6 people in my community here, how are the Drive Impact complainers handling things in 2025 here? Are they still salty, or have we accepted here that they're just getting got over and over again? With that, I'll be right back here. We're going to be going swiftly into the Hollow Knight. So, because I gotta go pee real quick here. So I'll be right back. Hang tight.
Could you pay me in advance?
Piggoon is back with 50 months. Now Drive Impact haters are gone.
Hey, Drive Impact haters are gone. Thank you, Piggoon. I could end the stream right here, honestly, bro. Shit, dude. I had to get some caffeine in me here. Fuck. All right, we are in Hollow Knight now. Let's get to it, y'all. Very simple here. Pantheon 3 and 4, and then we're free. All right. Apparently doing the Zote fight before Pantheon makes the Pantheon a little longer. Oh. We need to practice. Yeah, I keep wanting to call him Gregory, actually. You know Gregory from Dragon Ball Z, King Kai's pet monkey. I'm sorry, the monkey's Bubbles, but like, you know, it's Gregory and Bubbles. Did I see Shear's post? Yeah, no, I mean, Shear, you're talking about the childbirth? Yeah, he already texted me. Damn, dude, it's Oh shit. much. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you.
Mama.
Okay. Alright. I just gotta lock in and get that happening. Am I allowed to say it here? Is getting better at Smash getting me better at decision making, clarity, focus, aware of my bad habits, less pattern oriented, in the moment, sinful? All these things? Are these hands? Are these hands for free? Shit. Anybody want these hands? They free. Buy one, get one free. What's up? Come catch the fade. I did the wrong. I was playing very aggressive there, but also I did the dash the wrong way. I intended to dash the other way, but I fucked up there. god, I did that so many times. Where I'm trying, I want to jump, dash forward, and do the spin, but I do the wrong thing, and the spacing was bad. I was uncomfortable there. I was uncomfortable. Fuck. It's okay. We're on enough still. hate that fight. It either goes really well or really bad. I'm just gonna be more patient in that fight, because in my patient I mean wait for the thing to be higher. Oh my god, I gotta get better at this fight. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so man, that's so fucking annoying. I know I didn't hit him enough during the first phase, but damn, this bitch got a fucking cooldown and iframe too. Holy shit. like giving me like freebies there with just skipping the phase to spawn. That was so bad. Oh my god, dude. Must I practice every single fight to fucking get to the end here? Holy shit. Oh, that was... No Johns, there's just an awful fight. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Wasn't on radar for it being an issue there. Get one cycle. Try and put the right turn button. Oh my god. Yeah, that's about what I expected, honestly. real easy to get impatient here because I feel like I've, minus the Gregory fight, I'm pretty much good to go here. But it's not about just that, it's also composure, because when you're on the run, I actually make it to Gregory and I'm like just playing like super pissed and shit. Gotta be patient and not entitled. Kind of hard when it's so damn long to get back to another chance of this shit. I just realized here, you so when you do the spin attack in the air, you have to, I recognize that I was mashing the attack button during it, and I'm like, is this a habit? Is this what's making me do that in Smash, where I'm mashing buttons during attacks? I don't know, it could be, could not be, but I'm like, okay, what if I just like look at it doing the spin attack here and focus on spacing it better? Then I realized, no, actually you have to, you mash attack during spin attack to make it last longer. And I'm like, oh, damn, this sucks. Like in Smash, don't do this. In Hollow Knight, do this. Yes, they are different games. I was more getting at, not that they should be the same. That'd be a stupid thing to say. No, I was getting at more that my brain needs to like understand that difference. And it's tough for me, person, was to have good habits in Smash and not have these habits carry over to other games. And then two, who is Gregory? Gregory is the final, I don't know, final question mark fight of Pantheon 3. Gregory. It's kind of a some deep lore here, but if you notice here, I'm assuming Team Cherry, they're big Dragon Ball fans, and they decided to put a pretty niche, but you know, copyright safe, avoidable little thing here. They can't legally call him Gregory, but very obviously it is King Kai's pet cricket who resides on the King Kai planet when Goku travels Snake Way and has to learn King Kai gravity. And yeah, so Gregory and Bubbles. I don't know where Bubbles is in the game here, but yeah, legally tolerable Gregory is the final fight in this game, or in this thing. Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll find out here in a second. But yeah. Damn, baby. I have an ugly gamer face. You gotta bear with me on that one. Don't look at my gamer face. I can't monitor all that shit. Oh my, wow, okay. I'm sure you have a horrible fat face too, don't worry. I didn't even see that fireball, dude. That was a dick move from him. Keep healing after this fight, but it doesn't really matter because we have the holy water. Yeah, that was really bad on my end here. Again, I'm just eating like 3 hits to get out of that shit. Ugh, fuck. We bow. GG's. 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 Ah! Thank you. Fuck. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I wouldn't say I was tilted. I was a little bit tight. I was a little bit tight for a good bit about that, you know? Oh, shit, dude. Okay. Mods. Payout. Shit, dude.
Welcome back, Ascended Fishy's Twitch Prime. GG.
Okay. Okay. Woo. Okay, chap. We have 1,000,000,000,000% earned this one, chat. Join me, because I just clapped his cheeks, and now we get to enjoy the glory.
Meanwhile, after 2 weeks of lugging an enormous hammer around,
Almost. You're mine.
This jerk won't let up.
Fucking Gregory.
Right now.
Yeah, this dub is crazy. Also, this 4-3 starts 16-9 also Prime too.
Bedtime, Gregory. Gotcha. If I whacked you as hard as I could, you'd be smushed.
Ha! Dream on, Abe. My body is as tough as marble, I will have you know. Good luck with the Saiyans, if that's all you've got.
Really? So, that bump was already there?
Excellent! And still 118 days left. Could he really be the one? The student I've been waiting for who can master my techniques? Not only does he possess the strength to perform the Kaioken, he has the purity of heart required to wield my most powerful attack, the Spirit Bomb!
You're still going to keep your promise, aren't you?
Make no mistake, boy, this training will be more strenuous than you can possibly imagine! Are you ready?
You bet I am!
Very well, Goku. Expect nothing less of yourself than to be the best! I want you to aspire to greatness, you hear? Greatness!
Okay, King Kai. King Kai said, hey, nice Pantheon 3. Hey, but look, the Saiyans are coming, and Pantheon 4 way more easier than them Saiyans, bro. Let me tell you. Okay, all right, baby. Okay, all right, all right. Greatness is calling me, chat. Greatness is calling me. Now we are in a hype train right now. Am I allowed to farm this real quick here? Well, I say farm. I don't ever farm here. So am I allowed to organically remind y'all in a very tasteful manner here that if anyone got a Prime sub, if you enjoyed that content, you know, we can clap Pantheon 4. Could Pantheon? I mean, I don't know if Pantheon 4 would be a today thing. I mean, I'll like we're gonna try obviously. Or I don't know if I can get a clear on that today. That'd be madness here. I don't know. It's a big thing right there. Let me see here. Let me see. I was gonna say something earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's update the charms command because that's definitely outdated now. Damn, it's outdated. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ascended Fish, for the Prime sub. Someone made the hype stream happen here actually, so I don't know who that was. Somebody did like a ninja sub. No notification. Let me see here. Hyper Sniper. What's up? What's up? Thank you. I saw you in chat earlier. Appreciate you. Oh shit, Vano with the 5-pack. Was good.
Vano gifted 5 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 634 inches long. FYI, all single ladies.
Yo. Huh? But yeah, that pop off I did just there. Oh man, that was real. That was not for content, y'all. Shit.
Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 1.
Whew.
Welcome back. Mossanian used Twitch Prime. Did somebody say farm?
And Tricona, they did indeed. You know, I'm one of them soybean farmers looking for a bailout. Where we at? Okay, so let's look at our charms real quick here because that was like a thing. 1 second. Let's how am I rocking right now with this? Okay, so right now we are okay, so let's edit this real quick here then. Okay, so Jesus, CC, you backseat more than my mother-in-law that I don't have. Like, holy shit. Okay, streamer, we will take a break because I gotta take, like, goddamn, that's like your 5th time saying it. I can't ignore you any more than I already am right now. Holy shit. You got me typing the wrong thing right now. Okay, all right. Let's see, our charms. We are using, well, I mean, this might change, right? But we're using Unbreakable Strength.
Tails 9L is back with 97 months.
Nail Master Glory. Oh shit. Spent Master Long Nail.
Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 2.
And Quick Focus, I believe. Yeah, I like what I got right now. There you go. There's that. Okay. All right, so that command's edited now. Tails, thank you for the 97 months. Wow, almost at the big haunted. Rob, thank you for gifting a sub to Zana. Zana, who's been quite the lurker, quite the active chatter. A true tryhard who's here. Okay. And I think that's everything here. Yeah, it's gonna be, I'm sure there's gonna be some gimmick fights in the Pantheon 4. So it is what it is, but I'm excited. I'm excited. I should go pee though. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh, actually, wait. I did say, chat, I did say when we beat Pantheon 3, I would watch the world record speed run. Which, by the way, is not that old. Hollow Knight still lit right now. World record is 4 months ago. So, maybe I kind of want to. I want to at least like look at Pantheon 4 and see what's popping here. So, let me see here real quick. I do have to go pee real quick. So, while I'm gonna go tinkle, I'm gonna let y'all enjoy this video here. Rare YouTube video during the break. But don't worry, it's not a really important video. It's more like let's see, let me put this okay, hang on. I gotta cook here real quick. Okay, all right. They call me the Tinkle King, indeed. All right, so I will be right back, chat. Meanwhile, y'all can enjoy. There's a very important video that happened today, actually. I'm not clickbaiting. I'm not debating. I'm not jabasting. I'm not farming. Very important video that you all need to apparently see. And I'll let y'all, and y'all can let me know if the video was worth or not. I will be right back.
Hide me in 10 years. I'm going to schedule upload this video 10 years in the future. So you're going to see this in 2025. It's 2015 for me right now. Dude, what if I'm dead? Dude, if I'm... Ooh, that would be weird. That'd be so weird. Rip. That'd be really weird. But let's see. Dude, if I don't have 1 million subscribers when you see this video, my entire life has been a failure. I hope I have 1 million subs. I better have 1 million subscribers when you guys see this. But by the time you see this, I'll have finished high school, gone to college, probably be doing YouTube as a job, hopefully. Maybe. Yeah. As of right now, I'm enjoying YouTube. Hopefully future me still enjoys it. And I don't know. I'd be crazy if I had some ridiculous amount of subscribers. At the time I'm recording this video, I have 8,000 subscribers and 1.8 million views. So whenever you see this, compare these numbers to whatever I have when you watch this. Dude, I really hope I have 1 million subs by now. Please, future me, please. What am I doing with my hand? Please have 1 million subs. I probably should have thought about what I was going to say. Just, hey, hopefully you have 1 million subs. And, dude, I wonder if you still... Alright, so I should be studying for a history test. And, I wonder if you, or me in 10 years, remembers what grade I'm going to get on this history test that I take tomorrow. That I'm not studying for because I'm making these videos. So I'm probably going to do... Dude, if you still remember the grade I get on this history test in 10 years, that's crazy. Dude, I'm probably going to be married and stuff. Man. Alright. Oh, watch me not be married, not have 1 million subscribers, not have any of this, and then you guys just think I'm a big loser. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully you're still doing YouTube. Dude, what if I don't do YouTube when this goes public? That'd be weird. What if I'm dead when you see this? That'd be even weirder. If you wanna see what time it is, just so you know what the date is. That's the date. Hopefully you can see that. Hopefully you still do YouTube. Yeah. I don't know. Hey. Oh, my hair's messed up. Alright, yeah. I don't care. Hey, future me. Hopefully you're having a good day. So, yeah. I better have 1 million when this goes public. 10 years, man. 10 years. I'm gonna be so different. I really am gonna be so different. Oh, man. Alright, well. Alright, see you guys. See me. Hey, me. One last thing, just so you know what I'm talking about. It's currently October 4th. So, yeah. Like I said, this is October 4th.
Oh, nah. I want you to take a good look at this. Like, look at the scenery. They got my boy Krillin sorry laid out. And they up there swinging going by the tail. And the worst part is, before all this happened, they was real life out camping, making their own food and shit. My boy Krillin was chefing up the food, and look, this man is over here having himself a plate, talking about some damn this shit good, and goes right back to eating. And hold up, bro, that's not even a plate. He's eating out of the whole pot, making sure no one else could get a portion. He is an elite piece of shit. Meanwhile, we got Hulk's slow cousin just swinging going around, then using bro like he a paddle ball. And that boy Goku thought he was a superhero. Look at this. Hey, stop right there. Ass pull up. They toss the food and go on away. And look at this man Goku's face. He is mad as shit right now. And I don't really think it's because of the fact that they threw Gohan away. I'm 99% sure it's because he threw his eats away. Like, we've seen Gohan get his ass beat before and Goku just stood there smiling. But what we haven't seen is some villain tossing away his food. That has never happened. And you know how much Goku loves to eat. This one struck him a little different. So after like 15 seconds of mean mugging them, he like, who the fuck are y'all? Y'all haven't heard about us? We're cool as Armored Squadron. Who? Yeah, nah, bro. They really said that with so much pride, but didn't realize they had no motion. They're not like the Ginyu Force. They're more like Vegeta. The motionless prince who buys likes. We caught that shit the other day. They hit their own pose too, and that shit is a complete ripoff. This man down here think he's Spider-Man. He should just be in the league, and bro over here just like 2024. But anyways, Goku hit them with the never heard of you, and he had no time for the shenanigans. Just peep the fighting stance. This shit unreleased. We never seen him do this before. They all run at him one by one like it's a Bruce Lee movie. And peep the movement. He ducks under the first one, lets his ass fly by, and makes him think about how trashy he is on his way out. Next is the bootleg Hulk with the helmet on. You know he wears that shit in the house. Certified dumbass gets used as a parkour obstacle. Goku locks eyes with whatever that thing is supposed to be, and easily flips over his kick. Yeah, and those were just the first pair of hands thrown in this movie. You knew this shit was gonna be a classic. But they got cooked so bad they had to call a timeout. They huddled and talked it over and came up with a new game plan. They like, hey, you see him? He think he nice. He's not like that. We just gotta jump the confidence out of him. They all run at him simultaneously this time. And I know you just see him standing there looking at nothing, posing. That's how you know shit isn't gonna work. There's no fear, not a single quake in his boot. And they couldn't hit him. Straight blocks. Whole squad got denied. Call it a bad 3-man. And he's just staring off into the distance, not giving any of them a shred of eye contact. And now they're all a part of one of the hardest flicks.
My apologies, chat. The auto play got me today. Anyways, yeah, this so this genre of video I've seen here with the, let's just call it a hood commentary on anime type shit. Some is good, some is really bad. It's I don't know. I don't want to compare it to Mr. Beast. It's like in the spectrum that the imitators go way too hard on honestly like over editing to the point where it's like, okay, like you're doing so much cutaway to do jokes and gags that I don't even remember what the fight is anymore, etc., etc. But yeah, one of the ones I actually do think is one of the better people in this spectrum is a Codename Super. He's pretty cool. So pretty cool guy here. So I'll drop a link to the video if you want to hear that, but we'll go from there. No, do know there are some really bad ones though. There's a lot of, for every one good one, once this became popular and everyone like wanted to hop on and do their own thing here, there are so many fucking bad ones. That yeah, just yikes. Anyways, here, yeah, I'm curious. Pantheon 4. So yeah, we're gonna watch the run today. But you know, I'm a bit curious right now. I'm a bit bi-curious. What's going on here? Yeah, because it's kind of like it's a race to the bottom, right? Because once the template's there, people are searching for more of those things. So everyone's like rushing to like do the hood commentary on like every important anime fight ever, and because everyone's rushing to do it, a lot of them are not good. Just yeah, so it can kind of just like kind of falls apart. You don't have good references. You don't really care about the fight that much or whatever here because you're hidden on scraps now. Chat, I just want y'all know here, I didn't just try to do a dash and then hold dash to sprint. So I clearly do not have Hades 2 muscle memory up in my system right now. I didn't do that. Is this Pantheon 5 or 4? This is 4. What's the then what's that shit over here then? It's 4. Okay, so I'm missing a boss. Where is this missing boss at? Stone Sanctuary and Green Path. Boy, I haven't done a fucking dude, I don't even remember how the fuck I got here at this point. Bro, my brain done. Let's see here, let me turn on the okay, so we're going to say it again here. Stone Sanctuary and Green Path. Oh, well, apparently I have that marked here for some reason. Okay. Okay. Where's my teleporter at? Oh, it's in some fucking dumbass spot. I'm just gonna throw shit right here. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't even remember how I got here, honestly. Oh, damn. Okay, wow. All right. Yeah, so I should be. Look at me touching grass. Strange thing lurking, waiting. Mother's treasures. Too scary. Thank you, NPC. I'll come back to you later on. I'm not worried about you right now. Okay, I accidentally found a spot that I wasn't at previously. Question mark? Is there anything in here that's important? So we're gonna go to the bench, and then we're gonna teleport over to green place. Damn, never found the nail smith in your first playthrough. Damn, that's unfortunate. All right, so I'm heading to Stone Sanctuary, right? Your bitch leaving with me? That's tragic. The roof going in the front. That's magic. That tracker is normally off for just like platforming shit or whatever, like travel stuff. It's more for the boss fights that I'm gonna be on. definitely was already here before. So what do I do when I'm here, chat? I go in here and then fight something here. Like I was literally in here at some point recently. Did I do it? Okay. I mean, I didn't expect much here, but Cece was talking that noise, you know, she's a bitch. And I was like, okay. Well, I guess I'll wait for phase 2 then, I guess. Are we good here now? Did I do it? Can I warp out of here now? Thank you. Just want to answer the question. Thank you. Oh wait, I need a bench. Fuck. Bro, I'm dumb. Why did I warp before I did that? Actually, wait. There's a bench in here. There's a bench in here. What am I doing, stupid? Chat, I'm high. Okay. Pantheon 4. Let's rock. O gods of Hallownest, graciously thee open the way to the greatest of pantheons. Thy voices grow closer, and thy resonance draws us even higher. Pray will we, attune will we, until that spark of divine light shines from the deepest darkness. Okay, Kingdom Hearts. Oh, rage. Okay. Should have dashed right there. Okay. For some reason, I thought those didn't hurt you on the way up because they were becoming the pop-up ads, and so I was actually by coincidence not getting hit by those, or rather not colliding with them. I mean, is that not what they are? I thought I was like, you know, on a hunt for an ad blocker or some shit. I'm dumb. I thought I was already dead. I gotta think a bit more about where I'm going on that one. That is really throwing me off here, how he just like does that. Oh, okay, I remember that. I remember you now. Didn't refresh there. All right, let me see here. So, okay, I see a couple of oh man, these sometimes chat is just like not really fun here, is it? Okay. Any reason you're not hitting the minions? Well, I'm learning the fight. As I commentated out loud there, I wasn't even sure like if they were active when they were ascending or not. So I was trying to just see like what they do and everything else here. I don't mind having them around because I can bounce off of them for a down air, between dashing and air wall and all that. As I was trying to figure out like how the whatever the mimic you enemy does shit and whatnot. I was still downloading here, you know. These like major assessments over how I'm playing when I'm still learning the fight are they feel pretty premature and judgmental. Like I haven't even like within 3 attempts you should already be killing the minions like ASAP and whatnot here. I don't know how long the fight even is at this point. So so just kind of wanted to throw that there. Something to consider with the way you phrase that. And so yeah, I don't know, that's probably as good as I can put it there. I feel like I tend to read comments in the worst faith at this time here. I'm learning right now, so if you're gonna judge during genuine first playthrough where like I didn't wiki peek, I haven't watched a run, I don't know what's coming up here, I already use nail arts in a way that makes a lot of one guys get mad about everything here, just let me cook. I'll get there in time, my own way. That's a nice making attack question, honestly. Like, oh my god, I'm doing terrible right now. Oh my. I mean, look, the reality is, the eye tracker gives it away. I was looking at the boss, I wasn't looking at them. I didn't even know if they were interactable, quite honestly. I don't know. The eye tracker kind of just gives away what my priorities are or how I'm feeling about things. get it. We'll get over that fight. That's pretty good, honestly. The leap right where I am is fucking kidding me. Oh my God. Keep that in mind on phase 2 or some shit. He's gonna force a dash. Oh wow, I thought it was like doing some bullshit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should have been more passive on that one. Fuck. Yeah, I think it's because I kept thinking about how, oh, this is like the harder version of that fight, like for sure. Oh, also let's fix this real quick here. This is outdated. Bro. We can drop the progress command. That's no longer relevant. It's pretty much just this at this point. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Blessed, dude. Holy shit. W's in the chat. Whew. Fuck. I feel I'm playing Smash Bros right now. God damn, dude. Dude just went fucking stupid aggro. I'm like, you can't get away with this shit, dude. You keep mashing on my goddamn shield. Oh, okay. All right. By the way, I don't know if y'all are getting the experience. Are you seeing this eye tracker, bro? I'm looking everywhere at all times. It is crazy how much I'm fucking looking at shit right now. Oh my god. I mean, we just got a wild Carl Sagan in the building right now. Shit, dude, dude, scanning like a fucking Namek Saga scouter right now. God damn, bro. Shit. All right. For my haters in chat, I'll happily accept your apology form in the form of your continued viewership and maybe you're impressed. Thank you. All right, this guy's gonna be fucking crazy. Oh my god, there's like shit falling here too. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I can't even see this right now. Is this Cuphead? Bro, who? Dude, what nature god? Dude, if this is like the god sanctuary, why the fuck did you choose orange rocks on orange background with orange shit everywhere? Oh my god, bro. Like, I didn't even see the fucking falling rock shit until like the third hit. I'm like, oh my god, bro, I'm getting got so bad right now. At least Cuphead makes all the annoying shit like, actually that's Cuphead definitely having that shit fucking be like black on blue on fucking dark green. Maybe I hit the crystals back, and I got like double hit or some shit.
Wow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119
What did I lose the last time? What was the fight I did? I don't know what the fight was already here. I can tell I'm getting tired. Like, fuck. Fall. Oh yeah, the background. Okay, okay, all right, lock it in. Background, falling shit, night. Not in a good position right now. Okay. Oh boy. That. Okay, progress though. Man, I'm gonna get caught up here though. I'm gonna get caught up and I'm gonna like not really want to watch that run today. That probably has already happened by now. I'm probably already caught up. I keep making progress. Hardest boss in the game, or at least the most unfun for how hard he is. In my experience, typically things are unfun when they're hard for unintended reasons. This could not be the case here, but I'm curious, do you find that, what did you say again? Ascended Markoth Is it hard? I'm sorry. Radiant Markov. Is it hard for unintended reasons? Oh, no hit. Oh, boy. Okay, all right. I held the heal just not enough to actually heal. That sucked. This dude's fucking tanky, bro. Goddamn. Forgot to heal. I should have healed. Sorry, I was so busy focusing on the DPS.
pale man.
Holy fuck, okay. This stuff right here. You held right on the end, dude, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I couldn't correct the timing. If I'm dashing and I'm still getting hit, that means I'm dashing too soon. Right? Right. Too late? All right, can I get a double check on that, please? I need facts, not guesses here. Like, we need to build good habit, not bad habit. He doesn't aim down, he aims straight at you. What does that mean? So that means I'm... Man, my adrenaline is pumping right now. Holy shit. You know what would be content actually? If I turn on the heart rate monitor? Oh my god. Like, I don't even know what my shit be at in the middle of all that, but like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd say, you know, little 5 subs. I'll turn on the heart rate monitor. See if I actually have the shit. I'll even tease you with it here. Put the whole thing. Put it on the arm here real quick. You feel me? And we'll just go ahead and set that up. I'll chat. Pops a 5-pack. Because they want everything. They want the eye tracker, the heart rate. Wait, yeah, the eye tracker, the heart rate, my bladder O-meter, so you can see how urgent I need to go pee and whatnot. Just all the really, you know, all the biometrics here. Let me see. Controller inputs, hand cam, brain scan. Okay. All right, and then actually I don't know if I have the I'm trying to think of if I actually have a heart rate monitor thing here. Browser source. Let me see. Second. Breathalyzer. You know, you got to know my blood alcohol content level. You know, chat wants all the things, right? 6 consoles. Let me see here. Let's see here. I want to get a better one soon, but I do have this one right here. Heart rate. Okay. And no, why isn't that showing? I'm not sure why that one's being all silly. Maybe we can use this one. Oh my god, these are all like... Sorry, I'm getting pretty annoyed here because every single one that I want to use is like a... Jesus fucking... Okay, thank you. Goddamn, dude. Sorry, I was getting fucking debated by all these ones that weren't fucking working. Oh, come on. Really? Dude, this website is so pissed. I wonder if it's because of like... Let me see here real quick, hang on. My apologies, y'all. I don't know why this is being extra stupid right now. My attempt to elevate the content is totally dying right now in front of me. apparently I'm doing this correctly. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe it's actually just fucking broken. I usually use Pulsoid, but they are just like shitting the bed right now. Let me see here. Is there like another let me grab another one real quick here. VOD friends, take 3 minutes here. Okay. Yeah, just being a absolute pile of shit. It'll be worth it though. Hang on a second. I just gotta like. This isn't even really my fault. I don't know. That site's actually just a pile of shit right now. Like not working for no reason. Okay. All right, so we're good. And then I hit the start session button and it just does not work. Dude, what's with these heart rate apps and just being like busted? Good lord. I'm like 2 for 2 here. Both hype rate and Pulsoid both don't work. And it's not me, it's like not a hardware thing, it's just like that fucking app just don't fucking start this fucking shit. Dude, I'm like double sad right now. Like, okay, can I get a third one that actually a third service that works here? God damn, bro. Dude, I'm about to just like do what's it called, a Kickstarter, and just make a functioning service here, because like none of these fucking work. Holy fuck. I am shocked. Okay, I guess I'm about to like give up now. It wasn't this important, but it does feel bad that I can't. I'd have to like troubleshoot why all of these are not working. I don't think it's my hardware, honestly. I'm just sad when things aren't working. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I don't know what else to really do. Okay, all right, I'll try one last thing. Well, chat, I appreciate your patience. Never mind. I guess we're just gonna not do this then. That is crazy that I had, but yeah, someone sent a really mean email to Pulsoid and Hyperate because both of their shits are both of their shits don't fucking work, and it's not my hardware, and it's not my phone. For what it's worth, the Hyperate.io has like a 2 out of 5 on Apple Store, so clearly shit ain't fucking working. Anyways, okay, so sorry y'all, no heart rate here. Just the bladder-o-meter and the eye tracker. All right. Also, transparency alert here. We probably got like another 30 minutes left. So we're not gonna watch the run today. I actually want to play more of this Pantheon 4 shit. And because like my dog is like up my butt right. My dog's actually like in here right now, waiting on me to go feed her. So a sign I probably should get going pretty soon. Okay, so. All right, yeah, that was a giant waste of fucking time. Let's get back here. Okay, what did I make it to again? I died on I'm trying to remember now. You can tell I'm tired too. So I'm forgetting when I fought at this point. What was it? Soul Tyrant. I don't know the names of the things here. What did he do? The dive bomber. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to try to dash later, right? Because if I'm dashing too early, then I'm walking when the aftershock happens and I'm getting hit, and that's what got me there. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, all right. I'm in practice. Nah, it's fine. That's like, whatever. There'll be things needing more practice later on, and just know. I only have 30 minutes here. You gotta pick your battles. And I don't like how the lake is like this early in the fucking thing. Holy moly. I can't imagine what the second half's gonna fucking be.
Bill mine.
Oh, that was so good. That was so meaty. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. I definitely want to heal there. Fuck. Whoops. Okay. Just have to heal here instead. fire in chat. Show reverence, O meager one. Show fear. Thou approacheth a great and terrible God. Though its worldly body be bound and defiled, the glory of its pure form endures, ruler of its pantheon. Its endless power shall attune us to the one greater still, a God of gods. Is it meager? I don't know if it's meager or not. Meager one, dost thou imagine thyself the equal of this God? Dost thou imagine thyself made in its image? Thou assume a similar shape, and the deep echo within thee seems familiar. Ah, what thoughts are these? Thou sow blasphemies in our mind. Wretch, be gone, thought! We pray that the God of nothingness silence thee forever. Yeah. Suck my nuts. Oh shit. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god. Man, what in the fuck is this shit, dude? Ah! Okay, all right. There's what needs practice. Your boy just like got just had to just bend over and just took it. I couldn't even hide that one. I was like, oh my god. Please don't. I'm not gonna drop the soap, I promise. Please don't. I want to say some words here, but I feel like I should. It's gonna sound very not PC if I say what I want to say. All right, where's our boy at? Imagine if today though. With how long P3 took, respectfully, I got a lot better because I beat P3. So I mean, I didn't even make it to P3's final one until like today. Like I assume this is the final thing in P4. I could be full of shit and wrong, but I saw how early the heal pool was. So I feel like we're doing a lot better than P3 at this point. Okay, yeah, I guess it was yesterday. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I don't know. It would mean so much more if there was more faith in my capability to do better here. Like if I grinded it and didn't like go to bed on time, I can get it done today. I just feel like that's like a kind of like a I can't get it done today type thing, which is a weird comment to make. I don't know. Again, like I'm really lacking in the validation factor, so I just feel like I'm playing really good, and just being fed the pre-buffer that, oh well, this will take him forever. Just, I don't know, just feels like a lack of faith, honestly. Not the funnest thing to read, if I'm being real. Is that like a Marth counter? I feel like if I hit that, he just like swings back at me to like not even attack when he's doing that. I should have dashed to the left and not try to heal right there, because I was definitely in the corner. Oh my god, that was so unfair. Dude, really? Oh my god, that's so. All right, so I can't even like getting bumped by the ground pillars to even to even start my charge is kind of like its own commitment. Okay. to like definitely heal at that point. Look at me using down special. Look at me using down special, dude. Look at me. Dude, do it. Dude, that was 20 head. I actually used down special for the iframes that time. That was, my brain is expanding, dude. I got the Jimmy Neutron activated here. Took me however many hours, you know, a billion hours finally, but I'm using this shit. Oh my god, fuck me. Fuck. No, I gotta really like, I don't quite understand how to dodge the nail launcher thingy, like the fucking 5 missile shit. I gotta like figure that out. Like I know what to do. actually, before I forget, there was a really I should be doing this and I actually don't. I do want to give this yeah, I wanted to, okay, I should be doing positive reaffirmment here, right? Positive reinforcement. Very, very nice comment here. Pay chatter from Reichs. You're actually good at this game. I feel like you're playing faster than the game expects you to and getting punished for it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That is that feels good to read. I think I'm doing a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday also I was really tired too though. That's like kind of why, like, you know, I went to bed on time. I went to bed on time yesterday, got good sleep, then came back today. Here now we're kicking ass. Yesterday I was very, very tired and it was just like a total grog to like get through because I was like already yawning by like 3 o'clock or whatever. You know what I mean? So thank you though. I really do appreciate that. That feels really good to hear from chat that I'm actually like playing good. Not you know, not saying that you have to like tell me that even if I'm like not like. Was I at 2? Or I just take like 4 at once? Holy shit. You're fucking back. What are you, fucking Cloud now? What the shit? Dude, looks like I wish I could be a little bit faster than that. Okay. Look, you wanna dance, bitch? Let's fucking dance. Give me that hand, ho. What's good? I'm gonna get that ass. Oh my god, that fucking backswing. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I wish you could do, I so badly want to heal and then like shadow dash out, but you, god damn it, dude, just healing takes so long. I don't know if you saw there, I actually dashed already in the corner to the right to just use the iframe to try to figure out what I can get out in time. That was greedy because I already had missed the first heal opportunity and I was trying to force the second one. Well, if you're you can do the down special and get away with it, but you're not going to heal. That's the problem, though. Like, you'd have to like interrupt your healing and just call out in time, which is kind of like redundant, though. You're just like burning special and not healing. Yeah, that was the greedy heal, the second one. Also, I didn't him going into phase 2 off camera was tragic, because I definitely wish I had caught that sooner to start healing sooner. That was me being impatient. You just heal. Pantheon 5. Nah, I'd rather start Silksong sooner than, like, you know, how long did it take you to do Pantheon 5? I feel like it's just like a really, really long time to sit there and not play Silksong. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know if it's like really, if like Silksong wasn't like sitting there waiting on me to play it, it'd be like more compelling, maybe. But like, you know what I mean? Like, that's like, I think anyone can understand that one, you know, like. soon as I'm like, if he teleports here, I'm dead. But the chances of him like coming from way over there and teleporting here in time, the punishment for healing would be exactly what needs to kill him. feel like that was a PB right there. So I definitely was getting some meaties in there, and baiting his counter now. Like now we're Jimmy Neutron's fucking Jimmy Neutron and Einstein had a fusion dance, and that's what I'm getting to now. Like, go ahead, mash counter, bitch. I'll get that ass. Thank you, Spark. I mean, I gotta make sure I'm reading these that way. That way I'm like, again, we're doing the whole positive reinforcement thing. Trihex the first person. Thank you, Spark Jar, Jer, not Jar, Jer. First person I've seen use Nail Master's Glory in a casual run. The charm is busted, but most non-speedrunners, PvPers don't ever use it. Wait, there's PvP in this game? Oh my lord. That'd be crazy to see what that's like. Holy fuck. PvP is a mod. Well, thank you for thank you again, Pay Chatter. Appreciate that. The reason why Nail Master's Glory is so appealing to me, which I don't think the casual would actually want to really use that thing, because it's because of Cuphead. The Cuphead in me loves Glory, because Cuphead is nail arts all together are just charge shots in Cuphead, which is like among the highest DPS in Cuphead. So I've done 300% S rank Cuphead and the DLC, so I'm I don't know, whatever, crack top at Cuphead as well. So this is just like my Cuphead coming out, whether I wanted to or not. I don't know why I did that. I'm so fucking dead. JR is a Smash thing. Actually, I think you cast one of my sets when Smash Ultimate first came out in Dallas with Xbox. Oh yeah, that was Ultimatum. That was Ultimatum. Yeah, Ultimatum 1, which I believe was very sudden. That was December 2018, right? That was like the month Smash came out, I want to say. Like let me see here. Let's see here. So you got 9th Ultimate this year. Oh, that's sick, actually. Well, you'll be you should stop by more often, Spark. I'm actually getting into Ultimate recently, and I've been working on building my fundamentals and stuff. I grind Elite about an hour a day. I'm hoping to eventually get decent at my fundamentals, and then I can move on to like having more fun, maybe climbing ranks and Matchbox eventually. Or is it called I always get it wrong. Is it Matchbox or Smashbox? I forget what the fuck. Whatever. The ladder, the NA ladder thing, whatever the fuck that's called. So Yeah. You got 9th. Who do you main? I main me Brawler now because he's busted, but I used to play Roy. Dude, the Miis are fucking, they're crazy. They're the Miis are terrifying, dog. Like, I actually have a YouTube video queued up in my reaction for y'all. There's apparently like a really easy way to just like because you can choose your Mii's moves, and just like this stuff is not really enforced, I feel, at all, really. I don't know, there's like a 10-minute video that breaks down here like the ways you can kind of like just cheat in the rule set thanks to the Mii fighters, because like you can just like make your move set some shit that like isn't approved or something. I don't think anyone even really knows the rules. It's kind of what I'm getting at here. Like no one knows what the approved custom moves are for Mii's, so you can just like kind of like do whatever you want Lamau, and no one really cares anyway, I guess, until like we start seeing some like top 8s with Mii shit, or something like that. But yeah, Mii Brawler is busted. Mii Swordsman is fucking terrifying with that guaranteed 0 to, what is it, like a, what is it, 0 to, is it a 0 to death, or is it like a, or is it like 70 from anywhere on the stage and you're dead? I forget. It's like a something like, you know, slingshotted whatever on the platform, and you die from stage. It's fucking crazy. Unless you play the Mii, you probably don't know the rule. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you used to play Roy. Oh yeah. How do you feel about who's your favorite Roy to watch? The only Roy I know that I can name off my top right now was Cola. Should I know other Roys? Why would I do that? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Cola is so aggressive. Really fun to play to watch. I always root for him. Didn't he take a tournament recently? Actually, I forget where it was. I'm trying to, okay, when I'm getting hit there, do you know, I'm looking for where I am. I'm like, where am I at right now? And that's when I'm getting hit. got hit 4 times in a row. All my fault, but favorite Wingstop flavors? Oh, now you're asking the right questions. Lemon pepper. I don't know. Is Louisiana rub nationwide? Or maybe it's just a local thing here, but lemon pepper, Louisiana rub, the hot honey. Shit. What's the 4th one? When I get Wingstop, we get the 60. No, I lie. Okay, we don't go hard. We get the 45 wing bundle with like 4 sides. And I don't give a fuck. Whatever day that is, we're going in, bro. So yeah, I'll do like I do 4 flavors. So I'll lemon pepper, Louisiana rub, hot honey, and I think there's like a Hawaiian one or like a sriracha one. I forget what the 4th one is we get. I don't get barbecue because it's like basic. I can get barbecue whenever the fuck I want. So I want to get that good. So now mind you, okay, 45 is like me and Venom, and a little bit of like, you know, if I'm gonna get Wingstop, I'm gonna get it for the whole day. So we're talking like, this is like 45 wings between me and my girlfriend over the course of like what could be a day and a half. You know, like I definitely don't do 45 wings in a sitting. No, I called it out. I was like, how much do I get again? I remember I was considering the 60 because you get more value the more you order, but I did the 45. So yeah. Because I can't finish 60. That's just like too much. Not for 2 people anyway. A whole lot of wings. Yeah, don't sleep. I know everyone fucks with lemon pepper. Don't sleep on that Louisiana rub though. That shit is fucking good. Oh my god, bro. Like, also, high key, Wingstop's fried chicken sandwich is like one of the best in fast food. Like, don't get it twisted. I know everyone glazes the Popeyes chicken sandwich. It is a top tier one. But if you're ready to stop playing games and you want the best fried chicken sandwich in fast food, Wingstop has it. You get the fried chicken sandwich from Wingstop. Tell them toss it in the hot honey sauce. Oh my god. Oh, that shit is good. That shit is. Whoo. Now I know, like, you know, you gotta be on your fat nigga shit to wanna like get Wingstop for like, you know, the corporate lunch. But damn, that sandwich is fucking banger though. Oh my god, I'm getting triple god here. Fuck you. This is cold course. Louisiana rub is national. Oh, glorious. And y'all can try a little bit of that little taste of the South then. I know it's a chain, but man, they do it good. They do it really fucking good. was not. Why do some places can't do fries right? They serve good chicken, so why are they making soggy fries? Okay. All right. As a ex-McDonald's employee, my credentials here, y'all. I was a McDonald's employee for 4 months, 2006. Never forget. I've been there. Let's break down all the reasons why your fries are probably soggy. Aside from the obvious ones where people are just, they're lazy and they're sandbagging and whatnot, there are some other circumstantial reasons why your fries are subpar. Reason one, the food's ready, but somebody forgot to drop fries, cringe, and they gotta just sell you the old shit that's been dying in the window for over like 5 minutes now. So, and the thing is, fries, they're just like not fast to really get done. It's gonna be like 7 minutes to fry. No way around that here. So when we're talking about a drive-through, that 7 minutes is like fuck eternity right now. You know what I mean? So like that's an issue there. Trying to solve the problems, and in the end it's like, okay, well, I can give you some sandbag right now, right, and I can give you your sandwiches fresh, but the fries are going to be sandbag, or you can have your sandwich be 7 minutes old and get the fries fresh. Somebody fucked up there, and we kind of go from there. So that's like, again, nothing that I wanted to do, but I do admit here that that is like a thing that happened a fuck ton. The next reason, let me think of the other reason here. Damn, I can tell I'm tired. I already forgot what the other one was. There was another like really good one. Man, that shit 20 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to say, time be like that. I'm 36. So yeah, McDonald's Hex was 20 years ago. Don't mean I'm not qualified. Don't mean I don't remember that shit. I still got battle scars from that shit. It was my first ever job. What the fuck you want me to do? What, am I not qualified? Has McDonald's dramatically changed in the last 20 years? I'd ask. I'm built different, like you soft like tissue paper. Me? Shit, when the pop comes, you think I wasn't ready? Your boy was a thug. Your boy could shit. The norm, I'm gonna say normies here. I almost said subhumans. Oh my god. The less qualified, less skilled ones, right? They were only rocking the flat top half capacity. I'd have both flat top lid thingies going here. I was dropping 40 patties on God. Like, when you were that guy who wanted that stupid ass grilled chicken bullshit, okay, I can do that, no problem. I know how to do that shit. Is McDonald's harder than GameStop? Yes. Oh yeah, for sure. Fast food is not easy. I don't know who the only people who think fast food's like not like a real job that requires like real skill, low skill labor is what the bullshit here, are people who are like, we're talking about Karens, Darrens, and people who have never worked customer service, or God help me here, have never worked fast food, but they eat all the fucking time. They are jaded and they are oblivious to what it takes to make their food. Like, holy shit. We're talking about, food to be consumed. That's a perishable inventory. It's very different than like Best Buy. It's very different than GameStop. Yeah. GameStop, worst problem is I don't have, Sonic for Xbox. Sorry, Christmas is ruined. Skill issue, your fault. McDonald's, shit's fucked up, you're still hungry. That's a whole different ball game, bro. I need to solve that shit immediately. So yeah, no, fast food is very not free. And McDonald's especially is very, very not free either. Like, maybe things have changed now since COVID with the whole like price hikes and everything else here, but like shit, but again, it's like a choice. McDonald's is choosing to like operate terribly because they're not paying anyone worth a fuck, so they think it's like there's a labor shortage. No, there's a wage shortage. That's why I don't have anyone who works here anymore, because you don't pay 15 an hour, which is the fucking floor at this point anyway here. Still paying under 15 an hour is criminal and embarrassing for a company that makes billions in profits yearly. So, no, McDonald's is very, very not easy. However, doesn't make it it's not that it's a bad job. It's a job that does teach you a lot of vital skills in the workplace. The problem is this isn't paid worth the fuck at all, and they know that. They get away with that shit. No, the job should pay a lot more. Like, cold take here, you should be making 20 an hour at McDonald's. They can afford that. They just get away with it because of, like, you know, we don't have any labor protections in this country and everything else here. But yeah, 100%, we should be making 20 an hour or more. Like, I'd argue more, honestly. Like, McDonald's they make good ass money, trust me. Not to get too caught up in the whole like woke thing here, but like they're just okay with delivering like a C- product here, you know, whatever. There's like less qualified people who are just gonna like whatever the fuck, right? They're gonna continue to exploit the labor until they can like get to the point where automation is like feasible, and then they're gonna like overhaul the kitchen with like $1 million kitchen full of automation equipment where like robots make everything, and it's ran by like 2 dudes who are IT techs, and that's literally it. Like, they're gonna, like, the minute they can do this and it makes more money, they'll have every McDonald's will become a $1 million kitchen with full automation, open 24/7, full menu, never closed. There's no one that ever backsass or something else here. It's just all going to be automation and whatnot. And that'll be its own bag of shit there. But until then, yeah, right now McDonald's, it's a hard ass job. Trust me, believe you me. Yeah, anyone who worked there should definitely get paid more. So, but that's coming sooner rather than later here. Like automation, that's definitely a this decade problem for sure. Like, okay, hang on, I'm coming. Let me just do. Sorry, my dog's on my butt right now. You see in the background here? All right. So yeah, we're gonna do this shit tomorrow. I'm gonna give one more shot here though, just holy fuck. I think I'm just tired now. I can tell like we're talking more, I'm playing less. I'm just kind of like I'm losing the sauce right now. Okay, hang on, wait. Okay, I was kind of cooking here. I was almost on like the whatever phase 3-ish or what. I'm looking for where the fuck shit is, dude. I'm dead. Dude, my dashes are so on point. If I can just not get hit by, what am I getting hit by? It's like the same thing. It's like a, whatever it is. The column spacing and something else. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. I keep misspacing it. I'm like, fuck, dude. Imagine if I healed and didn't get hit. Okay, all right. You know, tell me to stop playing, please, so I can like get the fuck out of here at 7 o'clock. No one subbing. I gotta go to bed and feed my dog and shit. Tries and then I'm out of here for real. And not 3 good tries. This is just 3 period. Okay. 2 more tries. I was already so annoyed that I was like, I got hit so fucking much there. Okay, whatever. I'm quitting. I'm out. All right. We gotta be disciplined here. I will be back tomorrow. It's been eight and a half hours here. I gotta go to bed or else I'm gonna like be stupid again. So all good, all good. We'll definitely get Pantheon 4 tomorrow. If I were to grind this, I can get it today for sure, but it would be diminishing returns. And also I want to play DDR as well. If I didn't know I play DDR, I'm pretty good at that as well. I'm excited to get that going here, but I gotta wake up early to like finish it. So tomorrow's Monday, so if I finish setting up DDR, we can probably do DDR not tomorrow, but Tuesday. So no, not at all. No. DDR would be very early in the morning here. Like I'm up at 4 a.m. I want to do DDR would happen when I go to gym or I go to DDR. I do DDR. So when I'm here at DDR, we're talking like I'm gonna be in this bitch like 6 a.m. I don't think y'all are ready for that work ethic here. I go to the gym mega early, but DDR would also happen on the non-gym day, so it would be like super early. I come here, pure business, DDR, then I'm gonna go shower, come back, and then the regular stream. So mega European time. DDR does not get views. No one watches DDR, sadly. Same when no one watches Smash. So that's for me. It's for me, and it's a bonus stream. So if you want to be here for the bonus stuff, you can be here for the European time. But from a North American audience here, it's we on that try hard shit. The Hollow Knights, the Silk Songs, the Hades 2, and so much more to come in time. But yeah, I have to finish setting it up here. I ran into a couple of issues that are annoying. I have to like kind of fix. So are we talking about Dance Revolution? We are. Yes. I'm pretty good at DDR. Ask someone in chat. They'll tell you about it here. I'm actually according to the tournament I entered last year, I am actually a top 100 DDR doubles player globally ranked. So I'm pretty good. All right, let's see who's live here. So yeah, you should definitely come by and smack that follow button and all that fun shit. All that fun shit. The living room cam setup for it. It's now in the spare bedroom, so it's better now. It's in the spare bedroom, so now there is like there is better lighting and all the other good stuff there. I improved it tremendously. You're gonna like what you see here. It's like way better now. When like it's gonna have it has like a nice overlay and layout that if you like what I have going on right now and shit. So okay. Also, man, my fucking dude. I don't know if you can see this here. My left hand is pretty fucking sore. Not gonna lie, that Hollow Knight be fucking be gassing on the tendons there. Any questions? You can see here on the agenda, I'm streaming Wednesday through, I'm sorry, brain fart, Saturday through Wednesday. So we'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Hope you had a happy Sunday. I'll be off Thursday and Friday. As soon as we beat Pantheon 4, that's I guess what's gonna happen now is we're gonna beat Pantheon 4 and then watch the speed runs, right? I'm gonna give my reaction, my raw reaction to my first ever Hollow Knight speed run exposure. So we'll watch the world record and the task, and then we can move on to Silksong. So you definitely want to smack that follow button, because Silksong starts after we finish this here. Like that's it. Once we get Pantheon 4 done, Hollow Knight's GG'd, bro. We can move on to starting Silksong, which is going to be my focus for the entirety of October. I know it's about to be a lit ass 100-200 hour game here, so I'm fucking ready. I love Hollow Knight, clearly, as you can tell here, so I'm excited to hop on Silksong. So we're gonna do that shit. What's up? So don't want to miss them streams, man. Okay, I'm looking right now for our raid target here. Oh my, yeah, I am actually tired now. Holy shit. Y'all should see me on the when I'm like not. I'm upside right now. Look at this dude. Look at my gamer swag at 8.5 hours of being live. Imagine when I'm like fresh. Okay. Here, my boy is live, and he's on that let me see here. Oh hey, what's this game people are playing? What is Mega Bonk? People are playing this. I have no clue what that is, but I feel like I'm like missing out because I don't know what it is here. It's Vampire Survivors meets Risk of Rain 2. Oh, okay. So it's like digital fentanyl. Like it's just like a totally lit, addictive ass thing. All right. I think I'm rating this person here. Oh yeah, we're rating our boy. Okay. Flavor of the month. Brand new flavor in your ear. All right. /raid. All right, rated Nated. Nated is my good friend who is a dog on that Halo. You heard me. I know that Halo's a meme now, but let me tell you, boy, Halo 3 was my everything back in the gap here. So, let's see here. Try hard. Shit. Peeps don't know how much Halo 3 ruled the world. Back in 2007, 2008. School these youngins in the chat about the good days at Nated. All right, there we go. Yeah, y'all know Nated's sick, dude. Nated's sick here. And y'all ain't seen me on that. Y'all ain't seen Halo Hex either. So it's been now, mind you, I'm garbage now, but shoot, your boy was nice. Your boy was rank 47 on online ranked whatever it was, like Slayer matchups or whatever the fuck it was here. Top rank was 50. I was ranked 47, and that was with some old shit ass internet. So I was your boy console stick, so Lamau, but we're talking like 2009 here, so this is like super far back. But yeah, anyways, look, y'all have a great night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Hit that follow button. I'll see you tomorrow.